With just about 20...
Boys, wrong game. Sorry, wrong game. Morning, boys. It is Saturday, November 5th, 2025, and we are back. The headset is on. I just had to confirm. We are back with some hardcore, ultra hardcore World of Warcraft. On the gnome this time. Our previous journey came to an end. As we were brave, we learned swipe, and we thought we could take on the world. Turns out we could not take on the world. We could, in fact, not even take on 3 Night Stalkers. And it's genuinely, it's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. We gotta step things up a little bit. We gotta kind of, you know, shift tunes. Right? We gotta be a little better. Now, you might be wondering why I got this World of Warcraft itch out of nowhere, right? We were playing RuneScape every day. What happened? What happened? Well, step 1, we got a little burnt to RuneScape. We're still grinding. We're still grinding. Which, by the way, if we look real quick, we are very, very close to defense level 74. So we're still on the grind. But more importantly than that, there was rumors of Burning Crusade Hardcore. Now, boys, I have been saying this for the last, I don't know, 10 years. That TBC World of Warcraft is the greatest game ever made. I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. Wow. So with TBC Hardcore, it's kind of, you know, introduced a little bit of shenanigans, right? A little bit of a taste, if you will. Got the coffee. And man, I've been enamored. Now, shout outs to Willie. Yeah, I saw that he recently uploaded a video called "The Next Step for WoW is Going to Be Insane." And he's talking about Burning Crusade WoW. And dude, oof. It's a 30-minute video. I think we're going to watch it. Start things off nice and early. We'll play some WoW. We'll probably play some Arc Raiders today as well. Maybe some of that random gambling game. And we'll be going back to RuneScape on the sailing day, right? We'll be going back. We'll kind of make some plans for how to unburn. How to decook us from RuneScape. So that's kind of the plan for me. That being said, let me mute my game sound. I have to go back to the menu. I think it's the only way to mute it. So quiet. So quiet. Let's watch some of this Willie breakdown what I assume to be Crusade.
Grassroots community experiment using add-ons and an honor system has become one of the most significant success stories in classic WoW's history. It brought tons of players back to the game, created viral moments that have spread far beyond just World of Warcraft, and fundamentally changed how thousands of players experienced Azeroth. But now standing at the edge of 2026 with Naxxramas cleared and the Burning Crusade on the horizon, Hardcore WoW's community faces the biggest question yet. What happens to Hardcore when we cross the Dark Portal? Well, the answer may not be what you think, because whether Blizzard officially supports it or not, Hardcore TBC is going to happen.
Let's go.
When it does, it's going to be absolutely crazy. This is the story of Hardcore WoW and why the Burning Crusade is going to be the big next step for it. But before we go on, a quick word from today's sponsor, Sword of Justice Online.
Let's go, Flamyz.
Sword of Justice is a brand new next-generation mobile MMORPG that just launched its open beta. First up, this is console quality, but on mobile. The visuals are exceptional, with cinematic-level graphics that rival what you'd expect from AAA PC titles. The open-world exploration is also completely unrestricted, meaning you can traverse the landscape with parkour mechanics and discover hidden content without having artificial boundaries. What really sets Sword of Justice apart though is the path convergence system combined with their genuinely fair monetization. Your character's progression isn't locked to one playstyle, so whether you prefer solo content, dungeons, PvP, or even life skills and professions, you're all advancing at the same rate. And here's the key takeaway: combat power and resources come purely from gameplay. You can't buy stats, and monetization is strictly limited to cosmetics. There is also AI technology here as well to enhance the gameplay. NPCs have actual memories and personalities, and if you prefer playing solo, the AI teammate system will match you with intelligent companions that genuinely know how to run dungeons effectively with how you enjoy playing. The character customization is also deep, with high precision creation tools and extensive cosmetic options that don't...
Does anyone actually play these games that are in these videos that they're like, oh, check out this new MMO that I'm sponsored by. You know, it looks great. It feels great. Look at the AI. Look at the textures and this. It looks fantastic, boys. There's any direction you can go.
Into pay-to-win mechanics.
No pay-to-win.
Open beta is now available, so check out the link in the description and start your journey today. Many thanks to Sword of Justice for the sponsor today. Let's get on back to WoW.
I mean, it's got to be worth it if everyone keeps doing it, because you see it with all these kind of new releases of MMOs. They're all, you know, clustered in these videos. And it's like, ugh, man. You play Raid Shadow Legends?
2022, Wrath of the Lich King Classic had just come out and everything was looking amazing. Players were coming back in droves, ready to experience what many considered to be the peak of World of Warcraft's golden...
No, not here. Not peak. Not peak. Not peak.
Age. But as we got there and playing through it, things didn't quite always measure up to expectations. The classes started to feel dramatically different, and some of those raids were beginning to be quite challenging as well. Perhaps it was just rose-tinted nostalgia of a different time, but things had definitely moved more than many people had anticipated during this expansion. And the streamlined convenience of Wrath systems, which had been celebrated back in 2008, now felt as though it was stripping away something more fundamental from the game. Inevitably...
Boys, this is why I gotta record my thoughts. I've been arguing about this for the last 10 years. Before we had classic re-releases, that TBC's been better than Wrath. I would die on that hill. Now, there was a clear fence, and people were on one side or the other. The majority of players came back to Wrath, but dude, as we saw...
Looking once again back to vanilla, these simpler times, a place that had already been many times over, but one that it always felt right to go back to.
Vanilla's good too.
Vanilla's good too. Way of playing World of Warcraft really started to take off in hardcore. It was on two servers in particular: Bloodsail Buccaneers in North America and Hydraxian Waterlords in Europe. It was a movement taking shape. Players had started what was then an unofficial challenge: create a character, install the classic hardcore add-on, and try to reach level 60 without dying. Of course, a single death meant you deleted your character and you had to start all over again from level 1. Back then, the whole system ran on trust and an honor code. You had to be honest about your deaths. Not everyone was, of course. There was no official enforcement, no Blizzard oversight, just the community and the add-on holding you accountable. And this meant there were things such as griefing back then too. Non-hardcore players could mess about with your runs, and it wasn't a perfect system, but you know what? The community back then really didn't care about perfection, because it was just such a fun time to be playing. They cared about the challenge and proving they could do it, and about finding...
Yeah, look at this, look at this. Wait, what'd I click? Click the back arrow. Sorry, I got excited. Sorry, I got excited.
Character died, it would broadcast.
So yeah, back when you used to be able to make characters, you get griefed by everything. This guy right here, he has PvP flag because it doesn't matter if he dies. He's on a normal server.
Because it was just such.
Zarya clicks him.
Fun.
Dead to the guards.
Playing. They cared about the challenge and
right here. You were able to kite mobs that were like level 60 elites anywhere over the world.
About finding a
So they kite devil swords up to these players, feign death, so you drop your aggro, runs to the mage.
Genuine risk of the open world
And it's just
that
like,
modern
man.
WoW had polished away. There was the Deathlog add-on too that became legendary in its own right. Every time a hardcore character died, it would broadcast this to everyone else with the add-on. You'd see their name, their level, what killed them, where they died, and most importantly, their last words. And the last words feature was one
TBC
of
felt
the
claustrophobic?
most
In what
important
way?
things about this add-on. Seeing someone say you can fall into water from here and then they die from falling, you just can't make that stuff up. It's poetry, really. But beneath the entertainment value, hardcore was doing something more significant too. It was changing how people played World of Warcraft. There was no rushing to the endgame anymore, no boosting through dungeons, no treating the leveling experience as though it's an obstacle between you and the real game. Every quest became meaningful and felt as though it mattered. You had to think before you started to pull multiple enemies, and the decision to team up or not with other players became a choice that you had to make. Because of this, you built more real relationships than you would typically do. A bad tank could easily overpull and get your character killed. A mage who sends AoE straight at the start of a pull could cause a wipe, and a healer with a bad internet connection was just a disaster waiting to happen. So you would find good players and guilds and you would stick with them. You'd remember their name, you'd add them to your friend list, and you'd build whole new communities around the hardcore playstyle. Even veteran players who thought they knew vanilla inside out were discovering that they didn't, in fact, know it all. Sure, people would remember
level 16 max, by the way.
zones, but did you remember exactly
Ultra
which
level 16
mobs hit bizarrely hard for some reason? Which elite areas to avoid at certain levels? Where are their patrols? Where are their stealthed mobs? Classic has always seemed like a really simple game, but there's actually quite a lot of depth to it. And by early 2023, hardcore wasn't just popular, it had become a phenomenon. It felt as though it was the main way to play World of Warcraft for a period of time. There was always people talking about it and sharing clips, be it on Reddit or YouTube. Tons of big streamers on Twitch, both from World of Warcraft and from outside of World of Warcraft, trying out this challenge too. And something else that really mattered was the barrier to entry being so low. You didn't need to be in a top guild, you didn't need perfect gear or years of experience, you just needed to make a character and give it a go. So from veteran players to entirely new ones, this was a challenge friendly to everybody. And as easy as vanilla seems, and everyone really does make it out to be the most simple version of the game ever, at the same time a tiny percentage of the player base would make it to maximum level. On average, it was around 1 to 2% of people actually trying the challenge and starting a new character who actually achieved level 60, which paints the larger picture that, in fact, this was rather challenging to do, purely because of the amount of time you had to level through, and the fact that vanilla has always been a game which really challenges your game knowledge, more so than being super skill based. But that's something that made hardcore so fun, because you were always learning something, and after that initial shock of having your character die, you do want to try again, be it on the same class, or maybe this time around you'll pick something new and get a little bit further. It's that one more run compulsion that so many great games capture, but here it's amplified by having genuine stakes within the game. You're not just losing rounds or resetting to your last checkpoint, you're going all the way back to level 1, and as much as that can hurt, it is fun to always go again. Back when hardcore first started,
boys, always go again, always go
momentum, there was a debate in the community about how far this thing could actually go. Sure, level 60 on hardcore was comparatively already impressive. Getting a character raid ready without dying was a genuine accomplishment, but actually raiding, imagine taking 40 people into Molten Core where any mistake could potentially wipe out hundreds or thousands of hours of invested time. Would people really be able to do that? It did seem like a bridge too far, and there were reasonable arguments against it. Raiding in vanilla required coordination between a lot of different people. One person tabbing to the wrong set of enemies and pulling them could easily lead to a wipe. Again,
I mean, true, but at the same time, boys, it's like you just gotta be, you need to just be a bot, have someone to follow.
it's just like leveling. Things all seem very easy, but in many classic raids,
it's pretty
you may
easy.
feel as though you're one-shotting everything, but then again, everything can one-shot you right back. True hardcore players would prove doubters wrong, and during the Road to Ragnaros event, a guild Frontier would assemble a full 40-player raid, venture into Molten Core, and clear the entire raid. And from there the floodgates opened, and guilds went from success to success in hardcore raiding. Blackwing Lair was cleared, AQ40 was cleared, and even Naxx Naxxramas sometime later. In fact, even very recently, Frontier has gone back into Naxxramas and cleared it again without even using world buffs. And world buffs can easily contribute somewhere around 30% of your damage, on top of giving you tons more mana and health. Your average guild on Anniversary playing the game regularly would still struggle to clear the last two bosses, Sapphiron and Kel'Thuzad, without world buffs. To have done this on hardcore is nothing short of absolutely unreal. This is the absolute pinnacle challenge, the most difficult thing that you can possibly do in hardcore WoW. And throughout all this, Blizzard watched what was happening, and they realized that they had to respond. The community had created something special, something that was bringing a massive amount of attention to Classic WoW, not just from Classic WoW players or streamers, but from people outside the community, and that was the important part. The hardcore streams were pulling in tens of thousands of viewers, death compilations on YouTube were going viral, and of course there was the OnlyFans Guild events bringing in a ton of different content creators from all across the internet more recently. Interestingly, Blizzard had experimented with hardcore before it got super popular. Season of Mastery, which launched way back in November 2021, included an optional hardcore toggle, and people were playing hardcore back then as well too. It just hadn't gained that much traction back then. It didn't really happen till midway through Wrath of the Lich King, but by mid-2023 the timing was very much perfect, and on August 24, 2023, Blizzard launched official hardcore realms, and for the first time ever we could play without the add-on and just get on with things. Blizzard did do some minor tweaks as well, such as certain quests not killing your character as they would usually do, escort NPCs got protection to prevent griefing, and a few other bits and pieces. These servers even got the Mat-Gora, the duel to the death system where players could challenge one another, and the loser's character was permanently gone. Those were so fun to watch. Beyond that, in November of 2024, fresh Anniversary realms launched too, including a dedicated hardcore Anniversary realm for each region. This gave players another chance to explore hardcore from day one, to be part of a fresh economy, to race the server first all again, and people showed up in force to go again, once again. Throughout this entire journey there, the community has really been the driving force. The big guild accomplishments, the viral death clips, the streaming content, and the guides and strategies shared online. All of it comes from players who are passionate about this game mode, and from something that started as an unofficial add-on with an honor system, hardcore has without a doubt become one of the biggest unexpected success stories of Classic WoW. Which brings us to right now, to this moment in late 2025, where Naxxramas has been out for months. Phase 6 was released in October, and players have been grinding Tier 3, collecting frost resistance gear, and pushing through Naxxramas once again. The Anniversary realms at this point in time have once again concluded the vanilla journey, and everyone knows what happens next. The Burning Crusade Classic should be expected to launch around probably early
February 10th.
2026. As of doing this video, we still don't know, but that's an estimate. But when this happens, the Dark Portal will once again open and Outland will become available, and the question that's been hanging over the hardcore community for months will finally get an answer. What happens to hardcore when we enter the Burning Crusade? Now, there will always be a community that wants to stay in vanilla. Hardcore era realms will remain available for players who want that pure classic experience.
Come on, man.
But in terms of
TBC hardcore
and vanilla, I feel as though that ground is pretty well covered at this point in time, because every raid has been cleared, every achievement has been earned, the peak challenges have been overcome, and yes, I expect hardcore vanilla to be replayed time and again for many years to come, but there are options here to at the same time do something different, for those who want to move forward and experience hardcore TBC through a brand new lens. What about those people? Well, here's the thing, we don't really need Blizzard to make TBC hardcore happen for TBC hardcore to be a thing. The community created hardcore in the first place. The community built the infrastructure around this system. The add-on is there, I'm sure it could be updated. All we need for TBC hardcore is a TBC server. That's really it. And the rest will just be up to the community to re-establish
just look at how beautiful it looks. Oh my god.
The game in this whole new land. I fully expect that when Anniversary realms progress to TBC, hardcore players will have the option to transfer to Era if they want to stay in vanilla, but for most they'll probably be moving forwards into Outland. And here's hoping that Blizzard gives us an actual proper duration pre-patch this time, not the rush 2-week thing they did in TBC Classic back in 20.
It'll be 2 weeks. 2, I don't think they'll let you transfer characters from 60 hardcore. I think it'll be fresh. Completely fresh.
2021. Give us time to level them Blood Elves and Draenei, and some time to check out how hardcore really plays on a newer character at a lower level in TBC. Some time to prepare for what's coming. And you know what, I also think TBC would work very well for this style of game mode. TBC still maintains that classic WoW feeling. Yes, we are more powerful than we were in vanilla. Classes get important new abilities that round out their toolkits and make them feel more complete, but the core gameplay loop remains pretty familiar. You still need to plan your pulls, you still need to manage your resources, and you still face genuine danger when you venture into the wrong area or pull too many mobs. Once we get into Wrath and beyond, the game changes in a way which I don't think would mesh well with the hardcore philosophy. Everyone starts to get a DPS cooldown or a defensive cooldown, mobility, interrupts, and so on. And then we've got heirlooms too, which just allow you to overgear content and not care about leveling upgrades, and you will be able to...
I was talking about this the other day. I was preaching about heirlooms
the dungeon
and how they're problematic.
And get gear from the reward bags from that. The power level just ramps up in a way that doesn't really fit with hardcore anymore, but TBC does still feel like an extension of vanilla. It does have some features which I don't think fit with hardcore too well, most namely flying, and you do have to fly to reach certain places in the game. But apart from that, TBC might be the sweet spot and the final expansion where hardcore really makes sense within World of Warcraft. But of course, talking about TBC hardcore and the possibility of it happening, we have to bring up leveling, and not just leveling through TBC and how that would be different, but leveling through the vanilla part of TBC. Would people really want to undergo all of this over again for a chance at leveling in Outland? Imagine the scenario: you've spent 2 weeks getting a character to level 60, you've been careful, you've been patient, made smart decisions.
58 actually, because you can go to Outlands at 58.
You finally hit level 60, you know, you've got some decent gear, maybe a piece or two from dungeons, perhaps you found a rare in the open world.
That's the epic sword from ZF.
Cross through the Dark Portal, you zone into Hellfire Peninsula, start questing, and then Fel Reaver just pops along and sends you back to Elwyn. I mean, dying in regular hardcore is one thing, but I think there's going to be this feeling at the back of people's minds that TBC hardcore will really start once you cross the Dark Portal, and that 1 to 58 is going to be a bit of an obstacle. Dying is going to sting a lot more than it does already in ordinary hardcore.
Don't die.
I have gone back and forth on this a bit, but ultimately I think...
Don't die. Also, there was a XP boost. Not like a, I tried in private servers. No, I tried Turtle WoW at one point. But I was just like, man, I don't know. The client was tough for me to get past, as weird as that is to say. That old school 1.1.12 client.
Starting at level 1 just has...
I've not tried Bronzebeard. I played Ascension. I played... Nostalrius back in the day. But not too many private servers. I try to stay, because I don't know, you never know when they're gonna like get the C and D, the cease and desist out of nowhere, and that's just like, God.
To be part of the hardcore experience, because the game mode is fundamentally about the journey. If hypothetically you could start,
but I've heard good things about Turtle WoW.
It just wouldn't feel right, I don't think. You'd need Blizzard to officially implement this in some way, and you'd need all sorts of rules and extra bonuses for these characters. Don't do that. You need a set.
I mean, boys, we saw in the who's what it? Sea-Doo? No. Oh god, what's his name? In that other dude's video, that the actual time required from 1 to 70 is quicker than it is from 1 to 60 due to the 20% XP increase.
You need some template professions.
So it's not as bad as it sounds.
And people would absolutely grief with these pre-level characters.
This would be bad.
The good thing about the true hardcore servers is that you can't have ordinary players just messing about with you. Everyone's life is on the line equally, and if you started at 58, we would go back to people griefing again, which isn't much good either. And there's something else to consider here, because TBC actually made leveling through vanilla quite a bit faster. So in patch 2.3, Blizzard implemented changes to the vanilla leveling experience designed specifically to help players reach Outland faster. Overall, we're looking at about 700,000 experience less needed to go from 1 to 60, which works out at about a 17% reduction.
I said 20.
But
17's
the changes went beyond
not bad.
just requiring less experience. Quest rewards from levels 30 to 60 were buffed substantially, and elite quests in particular received huge increases, with some quests rewarding up to 40% more than they would have before. I've looked up a few examples here. Leaders of the Fang, a low-level quest from Wailing Caverns, went from 2,200 to 2,600. Troll Witchery, a quest in STB where you have to collect bits and pieces from trolls. There's about half a dozen quests like this, but this one went from 3,150 XP to 4,350. Big Game Hunter went from 5,350
He's going through all the quests
XP all the way up to 7,550. And once you're in your levels 40 to 50s, quests consistently give around 40% more XP than they used to. These aren't just minor tweaks, these are pretty significant increases. Beyond this, quest rewards and dungeon gear also, for the most part, got reworks. You have items such as Robes of Aragorn from Shadowfang Keep that received significant stats improvements. On top of that, elite zones such as Strongguard or Jinfra Lore were de-elited, so they're just regular mobs and you could go and do them solo now and not have to worry about them being too dangerous. So there is still going to be a grind there, don't misinterpret it. You're going to be investing some serious time to reach 60, but it's going to be noticeably faster than things were in vanilla, and once you do reach Outland, the XP required between 60 and 70 is still about 6 million, so there's going to be plenty of leveling content left over for you. But imagine you have achieved it, you're now level 60 on vanilla and you're ready to cross the Dark Portal. What is that going to be like? Well, the first time you zone into Hellfire Peninsula is going to be pretty terrifying, to be honest. You'll have spent a good amount of time getting to this point.
Dude, just imagine when you zone in, like genuinely, just the feels like, oh, like boys, this is it. This is what we've worked for the last 2 weeks, you know, however long it takes you to get to 60. Oh my god, dude, I cannot wait.
Chances are the motions you've gone through to get to level 60 are zones and quests that you...
It's going to be a feeling that you haven't really had in the initial vanilla hardcore.
You've seen videos about. But now in Outland, your knowledge is going to be tested all over again. Your gear probably isn't going to be that great unless you've been lucky with some drops here and there. And those first few quests are going to remind you that even just non-elite mobs in Hellfire do a lot of damage. Outland also introduces new challenges beyond just tougher mobs. You'll need to learn which...
It's like a death zone. Going into these dungeons, man, before you have the Outlands gear,
are now good in this new environment. Is engineering still as overpowered as ever? The answer is probably yes, because it always is, but just how good is it? There's so many new gear options to evaluate, and every class gets new abilities and talents that change how they play. And there is still a lot of elites scattered about. Do you know which elites are immune to stuns or slows? Because some of them are, and some of them aren't. How hard do they hit? What abilities do they use? Which mobs stun? Which ones have mortal strike? Do you know any of this stuff? Because all of these are kind of important to keeping your hardcore character alive.
I know a little bit.
I also want to do a quick mention here somewhere to Flask of Petrification, or Petri Flask. So in hardcore, Petri Flask is the ultimate emergency button. You use it and it makes you immune to all effects for a minute. And typically people use it as a way to get out of instance content when they're going to wipe. You pop your Petri Flask, you leave a group, and then about 1 minute later you'll be teleported to where your Hearthstone is. There is an important difference in Petri Flasks in TBC in that it now becomes a debuff instead of a buff. So you still get the 60 seconds of complete immunity, but once you use it, you're stuck
physical
in it
attacks only. Attacks and spells? Ah.
You can't click it off and use another one to guarantee safety. That being said, it still very much is going to be a jail-free card for pretty much every single scenario, but I just thought I'll let you know about that little difference to a consumable that's become very controversial. Oh, and on top of that, the materials to actually make Petri Flasks get reduced massively. This happens to all the vanilla flasks, in fact, so it will become much easier to stock up on Petri Flasks.
All physical attacks and spells. Okay.
But people will understandably want that insurance policy in TBC because the content, especially at level 70, starts...
Dude, I mean, honestly, it might not be that bad of an idea. Or that bad that Petri would be allowed. Kind of keeps the old content relevant. You have a reason to go back to Tazaroth.
to get way more difficult than things were in vanilla. So Heroic Dungeons in TBC Classic in 2021 launched on their pre-nerf values.
Yes,
and players who
sir.
experienced that knew that they were absolutely brutal. There were trash packs which very often hit harder than bosses. You had to kite enemies through Blizzard or Frost Trap, and crowd control was something that started to come back to the game. Polymorph, Sap, Freezing Trap, Shackle, and so on and so forth. These dungeons were unforgiving in a way that players hadn't become used to. One bad pull could easily mean a wipe. One DPS who broke crowd control or veered off to the side and pulled another pack, that was you running out to the dungeon.
Look at it, man. It's so beautiful. I cannot wait.
And in lower levels of gear, these heroic dungeons were really challenging.
Oh, TBC.
For
I missed you.
players, heroic dungeons are going to represent a completely new level of risk. You're not just dealing with tougher enemies, you're also dealing with the knowledge that comes with heroic mode. Which enemies deal the most damage, which bosses have additional abilities.
I died so much to that guy.
The community will have to develop entirely new strategies for handling this content. In vanilla, hardcore dungeons were risky, sure, but very much manageable. But ultimately, if you do want to raid, you have to do attunements, and if you want to do attunements, you have to do heroic dungeons. So this will be a progression path that the absolute top players will take, which brings us to the pinnacle of TBC content in hardcore raiding.
Oh, Karazhan!
Hardcore raiding is going to be crazy. Let's start with what is the entry-level content. We've got Gruul and Magtheridon's Lair and Karazhan. On Magtheridon, of course, you need to click the cube at the exact right moment to interrupt his cast, and if you misclick too early, the amount of raid-wide damage the boss will do will pretty much guaranteed wipe your raid. This is going to be a moment where everyone petries, by the way.
It's going to be awesome.
On Morgar, the pull at the start of the fight has always been so sketchy. If something goes even a little bit wrong, somebody can die. And on Gruul, sometimes he places a bunch of people next to each other with Shatter. Will you have enough time to get away from each other, or will you just end up one-shotting each other? And can you imagine doing Nightbane for the first time on hardcore? The amount of damage the tank takes is seriously scary. And then of course we have tier 5, tier 6 and beyond. And whenever TBC hardcore raiding's brought up, there are two fights in particular which I feel as though need addressing. We've got Terran Gorefiend in Black Temple and Azulagor in
boys, as much as I played TBC, I did not fight these bosses. As sad as it is to say. I know. You call yourself a super fan?
Hyjal. Both of these bosses have abilities which pretty much one-shot your character and will guaranteed kill you. Terran Gorefiend uses Shadow of Death, which kills you after 55 seconds, and Azulagor casts Doom, which kills you after 20 seconds. But I don't really see how these are entirely different from what Burning Adrenaline is during the Veilstraz fight in BWL, because both of these abilities do have a delay before they actually outright kill you. The question is, similar to Burning Adrenaline, can you just Hearthstone out and it's not a problem anymore? I mean, after the infamous corrupted
Whoa, Copies, I'm not a mega casual, okay? Let's just get that out of the way. I'm not a mega casual.
Incident in Zul'Gurub way back in the day, Blizzard implemented a system where raid debuffs are automatically removed when you Hearth. And yes, I know what you're gonna say, Burning Adrenaline makes Hearthstone instant. I do.
Not even 60. I know, dude. That's why we're here.
But when you're in combat, there's nothing stopping you from pressing Hearthstone. As long as you're not hit with a direct attack, the channel will still go through.
True,
what about Petri Flask? Do these abilities still kill through Petri? Who wants to try that one out for science, eh? But honestly, these raid concerns I think are a bit overblown, and people are bringing them up as though they're a super big problem, when in reality, how many people are going to get to Outland? About 5% of the player base, maybe less than that, and then 1% of that 5% will ever even look inside of a raid. On top of that, these mechanics from bosses we're discussing in Terran Gorefiend and Azulagor are both from tier 6. That implies you would have completed the attunements in tier 5, which means you've defeated Lady Vash and Kael'thas Sunstrider pre-nerf on hardcore. So yeah, I can understand these bosses
Those guys are fun,
but they're so far away from actually being a relevant concern that, yeah, maybe it's not that big of a deal. And honestly, regardless of how far the raiding scene progresses, it's going to create incredible content either way. Imagine seeing the first Karazhan clear, does the bow drop, the first Lady Vash kill, the first player to get Warglaives on a hardcore character, and imagine if they push all the way through and complete Kill Jaden. I want to say, would it even be possible? I'm sure it would be.
God, I haven't done Sunwell either, man. I need it this time around.
I think TBC hardcore is coming. It's not speculation, it's an inevitability. Whether Blizzard decides to officially support it or whether it's left in the hands of the community, when TBC pre-patch happens, TBC Hardcore happens, and I'm genuinely excited to try it. Playing through TBC again normally, I mean, that's fine. I've done it twice in 2007 and 2021, but playing through TBC with permanent death hanging over every decision, with every quest having actual stakes, with content that I don't know completely inside out, that is a genuinely exciting prospect to revisit. In any event, the next big thing I'm waiting for is Classic Plus, and Blizzard are still giving us the
true, but it's TBC time now. We don't gotta talk about Classic Plus.
Probably
it's
not
TBC
getting
time.
any significant news till BlizzCon 2026. So why not try playing TBC in a slightly different way and experiencing something entirely new in the meantime? Again, the community that built Hardcore from the ground is one of the greatest success stories of Classic WoW. The players made a game mode that brought so many people back to Azeroth and made so many memorable moments and content. It proves that even a game as old as this still can be enjoyed in brand new ways, which means once again we are unfortunately in a position where we are waiting. The Dark Portal looms ahead. Outland is there with all its dangers and challenges, and I'm sure thousands of hardcore players across the world are ready to jump into this new experience. The real question isn't whether TBC Hardcore will happen, it's just how far will people be able to get when it does. All in all, we won't know till we try, and that for me makes this very exciting. So Blizzard, all we really need is that TBC pre-patch to go live now, whether it's on hardcore or not. Give us some time to level, some time to prepare, some time to organize ourselves. And then when that Dark Portal opens, the hardcore players will do what they do best. Level, push, fail, and go again.
Go again, boys.
Would you be interested in TBC Hardcore and giving it a go? Let me know in the comments down below. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you all in the next one very soon.
Wow, well done, Willie. Well done.
Started as a
let's watch it again, boys.
Experiment.
No, dude. Oh my God. The more I'm kind of hearing about TBC Hardcore and actually thinking about it, the better it sounds, dude. The better it sounds. It does have that extra sprinkle that vanilla or classic hardcore doesn't, which is the end game, right? The classic, we're level 8. And take what I say with a grain of salt. But from a viewer perspective, and someone who's played through Season of Discovery end game, again, take it with a grain of salt. The end game in classic WoW, it's not there, man. It's not there. It's missing. The journey from 1 to 60 is amazing, especially on hardcore. Makes it that much better. But as soon as you hit endgame, it's like the game is over, practically. All sound is disabled. I did get called a casual. I did. And dude, I mean, as far as classic goes, I kind of am a casual. I mean, I'm level 8 right now on this guy. Damn, dude, damn. I cannot wait for TBC, man.
Hello.
Hardcore or not, I think we'll start hardcore. Unless there happens to just be no draw for it, or no, appeal. But I'm telling you, man, the more I hear about it, the better of an idea it sounds like. Small brown pouch. Let's buy some of these. I don't think I got my level 8 skills. Damn, dude, that's... Oh, my God. Like, genuinely. There is nothing at the end game. This is the perfect. It might be the perfect iteration of hardcore for the perfect video game. I'm just saying. No, it definitely has its flaws, TBC, if we're talking. You could argue that the attunements... Oh, that was me. That the attunements should be account-wide. You got a woodcutting pet at 57 woodcutting. Let's go, Diggs. Let's go. Grats. Grats. What is that, the beaver? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? What happened? Oh, dude, my computer does not like me playing RuneScape and WoW. Look, it's not letting me play. How dare you play RuneScape? Wait, what's going on? Okay, we're back. That was weird. Now my mouse is stuck. Oh, there's a curse, man. There's a curse. Look at that. I'm not clicking anything. The curse. Very interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, you could argue that there should be account-wide attunements. Oh wait, where's the rogue trainer, man? I don't know. I don't play rogue. I'm definitely not an expert of classic WoW.
Be careful.
Talk again. Class trainer, rogue. Hangs around those shady types. Dude, where? Kind of embarrassing, but where's the trainer, man? Where's the trainer? Let's go, Diggs. 57. Stairs? I don't think I've ever leveled a human rogue. There she is.
Can I help you?
Eviscerate rank 2. Evasion, pickpocket. Yeah, 57, you got a pet. Throw that on C, defensive. Gouge is good, rank 2 Evis. Already on there, we're good. Man, dude, that's gonna be sick. That is gonna be sick. I almost feel like I should be just prepping as far as like a speedrun route for a shaman. Assuming we have to level from 1 to 60. Or 1 to 58. Okay, the Dark Moon Fair Boys. Where you can get a 10% XP buff. No, 10% damage buff. I slayed the man, execute him. There it is. 2 hours, 10% damage increase. My god. And that is what was stolen from me on a PvP server. I had to go all the way across the world because it spawns here in the Alliance Zone. It also spawns in Mulgore. So I had to go there, get my buff, which I'm flagged for PvP. I got ganked. That was tough. That was tough. Oh no. Alright, let's go kill some kobolds. Dude, I didn't realize how... Dude, this is nice music too. But no, I didn't realize how slow the, Yeah, that's been there since the beginning. Depending on the actions you choose for the Dark Moon Fair, you technically get different buffs from it. A 2-hour buff. The most common ones that I see or have heard of is either damage or spirit, maybe? Spirit or MP5. But yeah, when I was raid logging in SOD, every single week, get your Dark Moon Fair. It's like, oh god, here we go again. Here we go again. So boys, oh no, that's gonna get obnoxious. Those of you joining, we are joining the fad. You played for 13 years and never knew. I know. Yep. We're joining the fad of ultra hardcore. Might as well try. I don't know. I want to play a shaman, but ultra hardcore. Everyone's doing it on Alliance, so it is what it is. We'll give it. I don't know. Maybe another attempt or two. But man, am I just bad at World of Warcraft? First time around, we got to level 8 on a human warrior, which is absurd. Like level 8. Oh my god. Second time played Druid. Level 16. Dude, you gotta lock in a little bit. We cannot be showing off like that. But start playing Rogue, another class I don't play. Level 9. With that being said, starting off in the gnome zone, or the dwarf zone, it's been much, much quicker. I think the Druid, it took us about like 4 hours to get level 9. 2.5 hours, level 9. Not too bad, but you know, we'll take it. Night Elf start, yeah, I don't like it. That being said, I did like how far the quest got me. Like, I'd have to leave Darkshore until level 14. And I'm level 8 on a gnome, and I'm sitting there in Dunmorrow. And I did not really have... Wait, where's Dunmorrow? Like, all we have is this quest. Which I guess we could have done Trogs. And then head into Loch Budan, but it felt... I don't know, I felt a little underleveled. Maybe that's just me. But Night Elf Zone, I was way ahead of the schedule. Way ahead of schedule. It's kind of like pick your poison from that aspect. We are, of course, going mining, engineering. But before we can get that, we need to stack up some light leather so we can make our goggles. As we are solo self-found. And everything here is dead. We'll take both. You know, before how we were a little scared because we didn't really have any get out of jail cards. Now we're singing a different tune. Small black pouch. Some say it's a curse. I'm afraid of no curses. I don't believe in curses. But yeah, before we had nothing. Now we got gouge, we got evasion. And that's it. But that's insane. That's a huge upgrade from where we were just one day ago. Boom. Boom. Okay. Dude, this time around, I really got to get to some dungeons. Like, I'm trying to show off my gamer skills, man. Talking for months about how I'm a WoW veteran. And I'm like level 10. This is... Maybe this whole time I've not been very good. Or I'm a Shaman one trick. Shaman, I'm good till at least 30. And then I'll die to the undersea elevator. While at work. Well, I was just trying to level some professions, man. I don't know why I was there. Boom. Damn, those knives are so much damage. Yep. Look at that, 21 crit. Throwback number 2. Look, I'm grinding, man. I'm grinding right now. Now, we're taking a break from RuneScape until sailing. And then I'm going to try my best to get back into it. I'm going to build out a little plan. Try to, you know, genuinely give it another try. To get unburnt. Or we just play WoW for a couple months. And then we go back to RuneScape eventually. As good as WoW is, it is a seasonal game. No, hardcore. If hardcore TBC takes off, I don't know, man. Maybe I will be showback number 2. Maybe. I can't see the future. Dude, the mid game is just so tough. From a grinding perspective, it's just... Oh, God. Boom. Thank you, sir. Level 14 mage. All the knives going at it. I don't know, we'll see. I'm putting together a list already. No! He's back! I'm putting together a list to attempt to get back into RuneScape. Right, I got a big stream planned. Going over our achievements so far. Yeah, 2,432 shaman kills for your dragon warhammer. Yeah, like that's insane, man. As a WoW player, you don't do that. We don't do that in WoW. Yeah, gnome rogue. We do not grind mobs for thousands and thousands of kills. We just kind of do it a couple times. We complete the quest, we complete the raid, we roll on our gear, we don't get it, and we bitch and complain. That's not fair. Yeah, I went gnome rogue. I haven't really played many rogues. I think the highest level I've gotten a rogue in all of WoW is like level 30. I think the mid game is grindy, wait till end game. I know, and that's the problem, novice. You keep telling me stuff like that, it's like, ah, oh, dude, I don't know, man. Maybe just play WoW. I don't know. That does not make me excited. But it would be sick to get an Inferno cape, while still hardcore. After getting our quest cape and our Zuck helm. Boom. Game feels a little loud. Okay, not too shabby. Backstep. No. Oh. Okay, keep the eyes peeled for nodes. Uh-oh. Dude, this is... What's going on? The game really does not want me to alt-tab. I've never seen that before. It just completely breaks. No, 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 no. Spare hit, spare hit. Spare hit, my friend. Spare hit, spare hit. One hit, please. One hit. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, what a nice guy. Should I leave it for the next guy? I mean, no one else is around. I don't want to waste the node. Might as well finish it off ourselves. Oh. Should I go dagger rogues? Daggers rogue? Daggers rogue? Dagger rogue? Dagger rogue. Ambush? Ambush build for leveling? It'd be fun. I don't know how viable it is. But then again, classic WoW. Leveling anything's viable. Then again, as solo self-found, you kind of just gotta take what you're given. Play with the hand you're dealt. If I get an epic mace, blue mace, combat it is. Okay, here we go. Let's turn these in, then we head east.
Good day to you.
Good day to you too, sir. Bag of marbles. Huge item. Hardcore bis. I'll probably have this until I die, realistically. Bag of marbles. 10 charges. On use, decrease target's chance to hit by 25% for 10 seconds. And we get to keep that until we use it 10 times. So you wait till you fight a big guy, and then you send it. Oh. We need a skinning knife. I forgot. I forgot.
Need help?
Thank you, sir. Sell that. Do we need spider legs? I don't think we need those till Red Ridge. Sell that. You have a potion now. Nice. I could smelt these, but it's fine. There's not really a purpose to. That's not true. We get the levels earlier. But no, we don't have to right now. We don't have to right now. Scout the Jasper load mine. You know, I always skip this quest, but I probably could do it as a rogue. Right? That's our cold class. We sneak on in. You like that gel, man? No, we got 3 drops. With the last one being black. I bought one. I bought a brown pouch. But, dude, I know. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, this is the character, the chosen one. You were the chosen one. I mean, rogue is pretty easy to level. So I think if I just lock in a little bit, I should be able to actually level a character. And if I die on this guy, we might go to normal hardcore as a shaman. Admit defeat on ultra hardcore. Let's play a shaman normal. Because at the end of the day, what am I going to be playing at TBC? Shaman. Ellie shaman. Or tank! Although if it's hardcore, I don't think anyone's going to let me tank as a shaman. But man, that's about a year ago at this time. Oh no, what was that? About 6 months ago? When we started to kind of plan out our TBC journey, me and the boys, I was trying to convince them to let me do tank shaman. And I think you can do it. There's some crazy tech out there. Now you gotta be like a crazy engineer. Or sorry, like crazy min-max. I think you want to run engineering. Oh, I got you, my friend, I got you. Ooh, ow. You run engineering and... is it blacksmithing? I think you can get a chest that has like an electric charge on it. You go armor smith to be a tank shaman. Male chest. It's still pretty scuffed. You can tank Karazhan, you can tank heroics. You cannot really tank 25 mans though, because you don't have a taunt. But you're kind of a glorified off tank slash shitty DPS, and you end up going more into just being an enhanced shaman. And that's what I played last time around TBC. So this time, it's Ellie. Because you just pump, man. You pump. It feels good. How's it going? Evolve. Mailman? No, I would never be invited. I'd have to run everything pre-made. For sure. No taunts. It's... ugh. Guys, let me get threat. Let me get threat. Let me get threat. Let me get threat. I promise this tank shaman's good. He's gotta believe me, man. Big name for a big man. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Yes, I don't know. We'll see, man. It would be fun. It would be legendary. If I could pull it off. Okay, so these guys are level 10, I believe. We need to make it up there a little bit. I definitely am not just going to stealth through here. Right, we play smart. Clear it out. We do not alt tab to crab right now, because my game has been breaking. We have the Darkmoon Fair buff. Stealth on it. Ooh, a fresh death. Alt tab to crab. No, 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 no. Not in the mine. 52 crits? Okay. Where do we need to get to? Again, dude, this is... I cannot explain how weird this game is playing without a mini-map. I relied on a mini... I did not realize how reliant I was on mini-map in this game. Especially for these quests. Big hit, big hit. There we go. I mean, Joe looks a good guy, I think. I don't know, actually. He's not even playing WoW, is he? Is he playing like Guild Wars or something? Oh, so look at that. What were we worried for? We were worried about nothing. Let's sneak over here. Went to Guild Wars too. Call me the Fire Cape champion. Yeah, I could take that. Hey, Flamyz, are you the streamer that, are you the guy that did Fire Cape Hardcore Iron Man completely blind with a Dorkshin crossbow? Me? Oh, yeah. He wasn't good at WoW? I thought he was a big, big classic guy. Oh, lots of wolves here. Lots of skin. So I think technically, I know, big breath of air. It was a safe death, that's true. But everything else wasn't. Doesn't mean he's good at it. Okay, fair, fair. I think technically I want to save or hold on to skinning all the way until I get medium leather. That's like level 15. But I believe medium leather is for the tier 2 goggles. Which would be nice to get. Because the first tier, as much as it is, like, you know, cool gimmick. I got a helmet, I'm level, you know, 13. They're kind of not that great. I think they're 4 stamps, 4 spirit. Look it up, actually. Oh yeah, I looked at my other monitor. I forgot I was going to talk about Ashes of Creation coming to Steam. Oh, but I don't alt tab. Hold on, I'll wait till we're safe, and then I'll pull it up. So apparently Ashes of Creation is coming to Steam. Yep, skinning just for the goggles. Yep, yep. Joe, man, I'm telling you, man, I've been dying. I gotta show the RuneScape guys that we are gamers in World of Warcraft. I've not been putting on a good show. So this time I'm sweating a little bit. I must get level 60 at this point. You get leveled through fishing? I've never leveled fishing. Damn, maybe I am casual. I did see that you can get like crazy crates from fishing, which is pretty sick. Do you have the possibility of Half-Life 3 releasing with a new Steam box? I mean, that would be a pretty good selling point. Half-Life 3 bundle with the Steam box. The crates contain leather. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the fishing crates, that's basically like playing RuneScape, man. You're sitting there fishing for hours. Half-Life 3 and GTA 6 in the same year. I'm not really excited for either of those games, if I'm gonna be honest. I played GTA 5 a little bit. I never really got too into it. Half-Life 2, I don't think I ever played. Although, a little fun fact.
For you? Go with honor, friend.
The first game I got... Well, I think I got StarCraft 1 first, didn't I? The first Steam game I ever got was the Orange Box. Fishing can be extra chill. Okay. Maybe we'll dabble. I know self-found it would be pretty insane. Looting. What? Hello? Hello? What's going on? What's going on? Why is my computer being so chunky? Did you guys get that lag spike, or is that on my end? World of Warcraft, Google Chrome. My PC's fried. Dude, I just bought this computer. I bought a pre-built computer. It should not be fried. 50% memory. We're fine, right? God, what's going on? What is going on? I don't like it. I don't like it. Hopefully I have a warranty or something. Let's grab these quick. That's weird, man. I don't know what's going on. Well, we're already all tabbed. Let's go back to RuneScape. I shut it off when I'm done. Which, I don't like to say this out loud, but I did buy the computer. Turned it on. Everything looks good. Boots right up. You know, Windows already installed. That's nice. That's nice. I put it in sleep mode for the first time.
Greetings.
You know, I'm excited. New computer. Here we go. Here we go. And then I unsleep it, and my computer restarts every time. And that's happened since I've had that computer. So maybe it is a bigger issue than I kind of brush it off. Like, yeah, that's fine. We just won't sleep the computer. Yeah. Hardcore immersive experience. PC freezing. Yeah, I know. True 2004. Yeah, so I don't know what's up with that. I haven't really had any stutters or any issues, any blue screens or anything. Besides that, and I could not really figure it out from Google. Blue screen to PC on anything you bought or anything you downloaded? I mean, I bought this from CyberPower, so I kind of assumed that it would all be, you know, clean. Oh, careful with these prowlers, man. This is where Flam the warrior died. Perished. These murlocs up here. So we must be cautious. Alright, bundle of wood. They didn't ever ask you to buy the warranty. The warranty for returning it, or were they going to replace it? Give you a new one. I mean, it's pretty toasty. Maybe the whole streaming thing is kind of cooking it. Cashier, yeah. I know it's like in their job. They're probably supposed to ask, but kind of like a gay lady. Behind you. That's a 2-year factory warranty. She doesn't know. They don't know. Alright, send to Rolf. Good old Rolf. Not buying any extra warranty. I don't know if I have a warranty. Oh, that would be brutal if this computer just fried or something. I mean, that was weird. I don't know what would cause my computer to freeze up. It's pretty warm. Okay, now we go find Rolf. It's been 2 years. I should be good to take it back. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll see if it keeps happening or if it was just a one-time thing, which, I mean, boys, I mean, we all know. We all know the drill. It's never a one-time thing. Unfortunately. Alright, these murlocs, man. The good news is we have gouge now. We have an interrupt. Before I did not. The warrior's got nothing. Nothing at all. I definitely feel weaker on this guy, though. My gear is kind of Kinda not great. We're full whites right now. We did get dagger or bags though, so can't complain too much. Bundle of wood. Bundle of wood. Okay, grats, 60. Oh, treasure chest. Okay, foragers. Those are the spooky guys. Got these back. He broke my gouge. Dodge. Okay. Fine. Okay, right here. I definitely can't kill 2. Try to pull 1. I mean, there's a party of, what, 4 over here? Level 10s and stuff. Let's pull 1. Let's see if we can fight this. This is the exact mob that the warrior died on. Cue the music. Oh, wasted gouge. Good. Smart gamer. Drink minor healing potion. Wait, why does it show that now? Is that cheating? That feels like it's cheating on Ultra. Okay, wait for it. Gouge. Backstab. Nice. Nice, let's go, boys, let's go. Big day, it's a big day. Wow, that fish is awful. 30 health, are you kidding me? For 15 seconds? Yoink my wood. Okay, here we go again. Grab this one. Miss. 8. 9. Uh-oh, we pulled 2. You aim with the shirt? The shirt literally says good vibes. What do you mean you're not with the shirt? No, we run. It's 2. Or do we keep kiting? Some wetlands with the paladin. Oh, nice. The shirt says good vibes only, and it's a pink shirt. Look out. Two Murlocs coming in hot. Try to yoink my chest. Hey, I worked hard for this thing. Ah, I'm in combat. Lost it. Should I get this chest? Let's just move the chest. I'm a little gnome. I'm a rogue. You are dying. That's a good chest. I will not be healing you now. Enjoy. Hey, it is what it is, boys. It's a cutthroat world out there. Flying horse is on the list. It is what it is. That was worth it. We got a silver bar. Oh, that's it. Nothing that great. $81. That's nice. Alright, come on. Bundles of wood, bundles of wood, bundles of wood. I see one. Somewhere. I saw one. Thought I saw one. Right there. This guy going for it? Nope. We're good. What's the gnome racial buff? Escape. Although the buff? Engineering. I get escape artist though. I should pull it on the bars. Done. Shift T. Put on X. Escape artist. Escape any immobilization. I also get 5% int. Does not do me too good. Skin that. Skin that. Yeah, we definitely have to keep this until medium leather. I think that's above 75 skinning, which kind of sucks, because that means we have to level it again. Train it up. Slight loss of silver, which is very, precious. Boom. Boom. Okay. Still living. It's kind of funny how sketchy this area is. Even as a level 9. I'm not even human. Bundle of wood, bundle of wood, bundle of wood. Man, there is a lot of people on right now. We need 4 more bundles. Got one at this tree. Down there. Man, there's just nothing. Oh, right here. Right here. Okay, 3 more. We also need 3 prowlers, 3 bears. Bundle of wood, bundle of wood. I think they go all the way up here, yeah. Got looking for wood? Nothing, man. Nothing. Probably due to that party of like 5 people. There's no wood, Shandy. There's no wood. It's a fiery weapon warrior. You dead mines today? Hunter situation. Priest left at 15%, but you made it to the wheel. Damn. What level are you coping these? Are you tanking? There's no wood anywhere. Oh, I see one. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did I pass it? Oh, it's right there. I missed it, man. We're right there to spawn. Level pally. At 20, you can tank. Go down holy. Consecration. Consecration is sick. On the wood. There it is. At 22? I think you get it at 20. Can you just go down the full holy tree? You don't get any block, but... Yeah. Who needs the block? This is mine, my friend. One over there, I think, too. Yeah, he sees that. Guy's got eyes like a hawk. He's a fiery weapon gamer. Of course he does. You're 19? Okay. You're going to wetlands at 20, huh? Was your priest your highest level before? There she is. Got through wetlands at 19. Okay, fair enough. Who am I? I apparently don't know anything. That being said, I have played more Horde on Classic, so yeah, it is what it is, you know. I think my 1 to like 30 is pretty good on Horde. I guess from a speedrun perspective. Or knowledge? Priest is broken? Yeah, it is. Do you fence kite at all? You can kill anything. Priest with a mage? Yeah, yeah. You face tank? Yeah, you can fence kite as well. It's insane. You get a wand and it's just over. Wait, what am I even looking for? We need bears and prowlers. I could just go far left. 2 prowlers, 2 bears. Prowlers, 2 bears. 2 prowlers, 2 bears. That's Fight by Karma, yeah. I luckily have not had any crash deaths. Hold on, Alt tab. Come back to WoW. Dude, this is weird. This is weird. Not in RuneScape, obviously. Not in WoW. I just die to mobs. Like a true gamer. No throwing weapon. Okay, okay. Oh, Blade Flurry is so good too. How do we justify going Dagger Rogue? Oh. Finish him? Miss? Eviscerate. Damn, dude, we are so weak right now. I probably should have just got more throwing knives. Because I think that's kind of pretend that's why rogues are... Or that's where rogues kind of shine. Boom! 30. Okay, 1 prowler. Eat the shitty fish. And 1 bear. 1 bear, 1 bear, 1 bear. Bear spawn right here somewhere. Probably that one we just killed. Oh, there we go. Look. Look. Days. 4 combo point. Evis. Dodge. Evis again. 43. Nice, nice, nice. Dude, I just can't stop thinking about TVC. Like Moreau's fight. Oh my god. All of Karazhan as a whole. The heroics, the Priebus farming, the attunements. Oh, it's gonna be so good, man. Get this guy, get this guy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Well done. We did it. You made it past the warrior again. Boom. Next stop past the Druid. Red linen bandanas. Don't I get a quest to come down here for these guys? Erlin Drudgemore. Serlena. Serena? We're not going up there.
You need
That island is miserable. Level 10! Level 10! Can I offhand a skinning knife? Ah, wait, we can't do it, obviously. Obviously, I knew that. 1% crit. After killing an opponent, yields you honor. Give you 20% chance to increase crit strike on your next sinister strike, backstab, ambush, or ghostly strike. That seems pretty good.
Hey there.
That seems pretty good. Again, I have not played rogues. I don't actually know. I think everyone rushes combat. And you either go improved gouge is insane. Go gouge, sinister strike. Into deflection, into riposte. Because riposte is broken. But when have I been one to follow the meta? That being said, we're also apparently aren't very good at the game, so maybe
Need help?
I say we. We are not very good at the game. No, I'm not good. Okay, I get it. Maybe we do just kind of start cookie cutter. Do I get a quest down here? Snatch and grab? It's a rogue quest. I don't know. I don't know. Sinister strike, gouge. Well, realistically, increase crit in your next sinister strike, backstab, or ambush. 100% chance to add a combo point. No, we don't need that. 2% increased damage is basically worthless at this level. Increased duration of slice and dice. That's okay. Crit, then you go into... Oh, ambush is sub. Ugh. Striking from behind, that does nothing. Stealth? Increased stealth is okay. Blind or vanish, that's not bad. You just change your crit by 1%. Huh. Oh man, I don't know. What do we go? Maybe we start combat. We go gouge, because that is just too good. Right, we have to. We don't have to, but, you know, we kind of want to. I kind of want to. Sorry. Alright, hit this up. Dom. Young Force Bear. I mean, look at that. In cap for 4.5 seconds on a 10-second cooldown? That's just not fair. Goes up to 5.5 seconds. And that, I think, is where rogues become insane. In hardcore. Because I believe once I get full gouge... That's when I really can solo any mob. Right, I mean relative to my level, of course. Of course, I'm just saying. Okay. So this, let's put it on. I don't want to do C and Shift C. Let's run that. Let's do Z for evasion. Although, I think I do Z on sprint. Turn that in, accept. Master Rogue. Nope, that's a warrior. I only level warriors, boys, I'm telling you.
Well,
Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Level 3, level 3. When do I get higher level throwing? God, that's 3 DPS, man. That's good. I should have been using that. Stealth scraps. Keep that. Keep the metal shit. Boom, boom, boom. Sell that. Buy some daggers. I should have bought some axes. Axes are cooler. There we go. Look at that. 8.4 DPS. Is ranged? That was level 3. I thought it was level 5.
Have a good one. Be careful.
There we go. Training. Slice and dice. Very good. Sprint. Dual wield. Sap. Nice. Ding, 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 ding. Sap to 1. Sprint on... I don't know. Shift Z? Shift X maybe. Escape artist sprint. Slice and dice shift 3. General dual wield. Can I offhand a skinning knife? Yeah, dude, we're good. We're good, boys. We're good. We are cooking now. I think we do the unthinkable. And we go fight Hogger. I have the improved gouge. I have throw. I have potions. I have sprint. I'm level 10. He's level 11, I believe.
Good.
Buy some bread. We'll get this bread. I think we should technically be able to, if I'm gaming. We kite him back to this farm right here, and then fence. That's all we need. Lost the crab. Go back. Come back. It's lagging. Wow. Super weird, man. I'll tab twice for some reason. Oops, I forgot to tag it. Super weird. Hogger. Good old Hogger. Here we go. I think we should be fine. I hope. We got the marbles. Potions. Easy. I mean, look at that, dude. 2 agility, 1 agility, 2 stam. Don't know how to read very well. I don't know how to read very well.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
8 painted knolls. I think that gives me nothing great. My boys. What am I going to do with 16 armor cloth legs? What is anyone going to do with that? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Can we do Hogger? We throw and we go. We throw and we go. We throw and we go. I kind of want to solo him. A lot of people over here, though. This is practice. Throw, we throw, we throw. He gets up close to us. Gouge. Throw. Throw. We keep running, we keep running. We throw, we gouge. Should be good, I think. Auger, there he is. Dead. What's life without a little challenge, anyways? Alright, boys, keep your eyes peeled. For Hogger. Oh, there he is. Does that respawns every time? Okay. Fine, fine. I think he has a couple spawns. Hands down. I want to keep my health fairly high. We also have Darkmoon Fair buff. This Hogger should be a breeze. Boom. Gouge him. Backstab. Don't backstab. We technically could get up a slice and dice. But don't spawn on me, please. Gold chart pickup schedule. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Target. Hogger. He dead? Dead, right? Guys right there. Are these guys just farming Hogger? Get out of here, man. It's 5 of you. Ooh, another gold pickup schedule. What? You made a root... Well, hey. Disrespectful. I just mind my own business. Okay, okay. Come on, Hogger. Come on, Hogger. I don't know his spawn time. Or spawn location. But I do see a chest here. I like that. Pulled 2. It's there again. Parry, uh-oh. Have to potion that. Man. We are so weak. It's crazy. I'm so weak. I'm so weak. .34. Kill. Warrior and a priest. Yeah, that's easy. Easy work. Okay, she seems to be spawning fast. Ideally, we finish these paws before. I was going real mlah. Real from mlah. How you liking WoW? How was your first 24 hours of WoW? Did you sleep? I'm about to attempt Hogger. That's the dead one. No, we don't want to target that one. Hogger is one of the first... not mini bosses, but elite quests. Non-gamer GF 51. Damn. We're about to fight a level 11 elite, which is not the hardest mob. And there's people just farming him. I don't know what is going on. I don't know why people are farming Hogger. These guys just killed him. How's the hardcore? So going good so far. This might be very dumb what we're about to do. I won't solo him. Flamyz, I got this, man. I got this. I'm on a class that can kite now. As if druids can't kite. And warriors can't kite, but they both can kite. But I'm just saying. Rogue gets a little bit easier. The hardcore's going good. I'm finally getting back into it, dude. I'm getting hyped for the next expansion. Next classic expansion. Alright, come on, Hogger. Give me a spawn down here. So I think what I do... I've seen this done a couple times. Look at what these guys doing. Why are they here, man? Get out of here. We're going to kite them all the way back to here, and then there's a fence that we can do. I might need a lair, because these guys do not seem to really be leaving. And I don't really want their help, to be honest. There he is. Uh-oh. Stun. Block. That's not good. The evasion already? Hold. Gouge. Okay, 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 okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we throw. Throw, gouge. Throw. Throw. Gouge. Keep guiding him back. Keep guiding him back. Easy as this, boys. Let me throw. We throw. Throw again. Gouge. And this is the power of Rogue, man. This is the power. Throw. We throw. We're almost to the fence. There's the fence right there. We throw. We gouge. And boys, easy as that. Now we can kite him forever. He comes to here, and this is fence kiting. Jump to here. This is what the nerds do, man. This is what the nerds do. Throw. Throw. Jump. Throw. We throw. And as long as we keep throwing, he cannot kill us. So Flamyz, you can do this on a priest too. Obviously, you know, it's just better. You throw a dot on him. Min-max. I'm soloing Hogger, man. Give me a break. Mechanic abuser. I know. But at the end of the day, we solo Hogger. Okay, he's gotta be getting pretty low. I don't know how low he is. I mean, we are playing ultra hardcore. I'm afraid of going for the kill, but here we go. $199 XP, one man defeated. One gnoll defeated. And one gnome lives on top of his body. Oop, I don't know what I did. Boys, I never say no from a challenge. Which reminds me, we need to go back to Dunmoreau pretty soon. Do, was it Vastia? Vastia? Vastia. I think is the elite Yeti that's there. And again, it's the same thing. Thank you, sir. Kind of the same thing. Where if I get to a fence as a rogue, it's over. It's over. Okay. 2 more armbands. We should be able to get them as we're kind of working our way out of here. Ideally. Dude, that was a little sketch though. I mean, we got got pretty low at the initial charge. Man, these guys in their 5-man questing. That's why they're still here. They're all grinding for these paws still. Or these bandanas. Armbands. Whatever they are. So you're gonna yoink one of these? One off in the back? Thank you, sir. Block. Go for the drop quest. True. Painted armband. Princess must die. Do we do princess? We care about princess. I don't think we do. I don't think I do. Collector? Yeah, I think I got that one. We could go princess, which brings us to here. Young lovers. Back and forth. Was there not a quest to kill these guys over here? I could have sworn. Manhunts? Maybe it's that quest.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Man, dude, not bad. We're starting to cook now.
Be careful.
The upgraded throws. We're going to get some green, not blue, green pants. I gotta pee. Let me head back. We'll grab Princess, I guess. Might as well. I mean, it's like 800 XP. It's pretty solid. Except this quest. Oh, we did that already. Select return right there. And that gives us Manhunt, which I think gives us the quest to kill these guys. Ah, okay. It's all coming back to me now. All of my expertise is getting to level 20 time and time again. Oh. Okay. We're not going to do Lost Cyclist. We are going to do Princess. Ah.
Well met. See you around.
Maybe we'll grab this right now. He's over here anyways. Princess is all the way... all over here? That's far. That is far. Although I guess we kill some of these bandana guys on the way. Let me head back up. To go Princess, back to Goldshire. No, Princess, turn it in. Then Goldshire, then Stormwind, and then back to Lochmudan. Or no, back to Dunmoreau. And then to Lochmudan. And that ideally gets us a pretty good kind of start. Ooh. Where's the music? Why did it change like this? Why the music gets so intense? Highest dock worker. Weird. Red linen bandana. Can we kill 3 mobs? I don't know what level the dock workers are. Dock master? No, we probably can't. We've done this before. Let's not do it again. We already killed Hogger. We already flexed. Don't need to do anything dumb. Just keep leveling. Dude, I'm slicing and dicing. Get it? Rogue joke. I should have popped it. Rogue Racer, we don't want to fight that. I think I get kicked pretty early too. I want to say 12. Back speed. These starting to feel good. The rogue is starting to feel good. Boom, boom. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Cooldown sprint is 5 minutes. I probably should be using it more than I do, historically. Being a veteran rogue player, right? I like the copper vein though. Let's go crab. Alt tab twice. Back to the game, back to the mine. There's another one over there. Oops, my bad, my bad. Up to 40 copper. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good start. I don't know how much I need to get the goggles. I think the goggles are only 75. It's Wildhead. Wildhead Classic. I want to check. Continue. We go to goggles. Away from the bear. No, bear got us. See, you notice this? The game is fine right now. I just all tabbed. But as soon as I go to RuneScape, that's when it all goes downhill. This is very, very weird. Yes, sir. Alright, so here... This is why we're leveling engineering. Oops, sorry, not a sponsor, not a sponsor. Flying Tiger Goggles, number 1. Number 2, green tinted goggles. Flying Tiger Goggles. Alright, looking pretty good, looking pretty good. 6 light leather and 2 tiger's eye, which we don't have any yet. Also 100 engineering. Now tier 2 of this is the green tinted goggles, which is medium leather, moss agate, and the other goggles. But dude, I'm talking 8 stamina, 7 spirit. On technically any level character. I think you need to be 10 to get 150 engineering, but we're above 10, so that's beside the point. You this random dude killed a guy a couple hours ago. So you're doing PvP server? Let's go. Monkeytron, we're always playing WoW, man. We're always playing WoW. Whether it's in here or out of there. Is Rogue Ben from Spirit? So the fun thing about Spirit, even on Rogues and Warriors, is that if you get enough of it, you get just regen, but it's insane out of combat health regen. Like, actually, I'm talking. Let me see if I can find a video. Warrior Spirit Build Classic. The weirdest thing to ever say. Play Hollow Knight. I can play some Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight into Silksong, back to back.
What?
Here's a Gucci video.
This LeBron James spirit.
Look at this. 60 warrior. Look at how juiced he is, man. Now he's full spirit at 60. But look at the health tick.
Full spirit.
500 per tick.
Wait, he has 422 spirit.
Dude. Yeah, out of combat, of course.
422.
I'm just saying, you technically can go... If you want to get to that level, you know, you rock some, a little bit of spirit gear in your bags, you pop it out of combat, faster regen, you get back. Well, meme? No, it's Superman Max. You only use it out of combat. Then you swap back. You have to carry around 2 gear sets. But I'm just saying. Monkeystron and Zero Mega Man, you just missed out on the Hogger kill. Wait, you killed Hogger? You're level 10 rogue? Well, surely you had help. You know, I didn't. Alright, here we go. Get that quick. He yoinked that so bad. The guy's not too happy. Again, the fence. Pretty cheesy, but... I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Augury probably could kill realistically, just tanking him. Let's try it like a man. True ultra hardcore. No UI, boys. No UI. I should make sure we're not dying. Okay, we're back. I don't have the health bar thing, too. It's a little sketchy. Or the health fading thing. Nice. Yeah, Monkeystron, I'm tired of dying, man. I'm tired of dying. So we're going Rogue. I haven't played Rogue. But it's pretty, you know, self-explanatory. It's pretty straightforward. Vice Bandit. Oh, they're waiting for those. Did I kill these guys? What are they? There's 3 of them. I don't think I can kill 3 of them. That's a lot. I can kill this, though. I need more bandanas than I thought. Go down there to get it. Don't forget to give Polly her cracker. Do I do that as Alliance? Or is that Horde only? Sorry, this guy's not happy with me. Man, why is this gnome even here? I've said it. I've been on your shoes. I've been in your shoes. Bandage. Fourth warrior. Look at him go. Look at him go. There's 2 of them. The paladin too. The paladin bubbles. The warrior's pulling. Boys, we let him cook? And just let him go. Let him go. Killed princess. This guy's on the run. Don't die. He potioned. That would be brutal. I'd feel kind of bad if he died. I'm not trying to steal his, you know. What's the challenge? You earned the right to fight. Minor potion, huge. Okay, 1 more bandana. 1, 2. Dude, Monkeystron, I'm watching more and more. Call me crazy, man. But more and more, I'm thinking TBC Hardcore might be the best thing ever invented. Official or not official? Dude. I think it's gonna be disgusting. Think about it. What is the one problem with Hardcore WoW? In its current state, classic. Right? The journey. Fantastic. Leveling 1 to 60. So fun. Then you get to the end game. And everything is kind of a, you know, kind of a little too easy. Right? 60 checkpoint. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. XP required goes down from 1 to 60. So in reality, it actually requires 17% less XP. And then you also get bonus XP from the quests. They kind of retune some of the quests. So it sounds crazy, but I think you level 1 to 70 faster than 1 to 60.
What can I do for you?
Ooh, 8 torn murloc fins. Ah, we have to do that too. It sounds crazy, but the more you think about it, it's kind of like nothing is perfect. You take that back right now. We're talking Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade, man. The Burning Crusade re-release. Nothing is perfect. Can I post my Discord? Tried. Oh, you're wondering if we have a Discord? Oh, good question, Monkeytron. We got a little Discord. All you gotta do is go to the Discord, simply press I agree button, sign your life away, and then you too can communicate with me and a bunch of RuneScape nerds. And ding! Level 11. Although I feel like we're getting to the point where we probably should make a separate WoW section. The Discord has a long ways to go. There's not really much to it. It's a few channels. I don't really know what goes into building a Discord, to be honest. Aside from you just post it every now and then and tell people to join. And then you tell them when you go live. But that's okay. Point is, it's there. Okay, Murloc fins. Murloc fins, Murloc fins, Murloc fins. Now these Murlocs, man, I know we were here before. Always keep it down low. Don't mind me. Come on, Tiger's Eye, Tiger's Eye, Tiger's Eye, Tiger's Eye, Tiger's Eye. Worn leather vest. Not great, not great, not great. Upgrade though. We'll take that. And that. And I think that's it. Alright, here we go. Let's try to fight some Murlocs. I think I should be able to fight too. We're dual wielding now. I got the Darkmoon Fair buff. I have evasion. And things get a little too hairy, we sprint away. Sprint away. Torn Murloc fin. That's what we need. Okay, let's just delete this. Let's delete the water. Delete the cheese. Grab the fin. If we get an official TBC hardcore announcement, I kind of want to like practice leveling on a shaman. Practice the speed run. Kill that thing. Next one. A lot of health still, a lot of health still. Let's start kiting if we have to. We're good behind us. Oh no. No need to fear. No need to fear, Flamyz the Rogue is here. You? He's only 3 months away, man. Min-maxer. Didn't join for this. That's fair. Ah, dude, TBC hardcore sounds better and better, though. Until I die, and I'm like, ugh. Which, I mean, even if we died, in theory we could transfer to the softcore servers then. And then continue raiding, if we still wanted to. I know, Copies, I warned you, man. I warned you how what WoW does to me. This is the whole inspiration. Join the streamer guild? Yeah, that'd be nice. We gotta find a way to get into OnlyFans. Season 3. That'd be sick, to be honest. TBC Horde get Paladin in the Burning Crusade it does. Alright, make some bandages. Yeah, Blood Elf. Blood Elf Paladin. Ooh. I'm gonna be honest, I'm starting to feel a little bit overconfident. I feel very, very, very strong. I should... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, I just soloed Hogger, man. I'm on top of the world right now. That's the hardest challenge a character my level can do. And boom. Block. Yes. 13. 15. Looking for nerds to kill Princess? Come on, man. You got it. Level 7 Pally? That actually might be tough. Okay, we pull and we run. Let me throw. We run. Throw. Run. Throw. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think it's a long shot that I could get into something like that. But hey, you never know. You never know. You accidentally found out the fence tech. I know, and that changed your life forever. Until you DC'd. Okay. Short-lived life, but it still changed it. Nice gouge. Manitic. Sorry, energy. Boom. Boom. Rogues are sick, man. I watched a lot of the Yamato versus Sardako duel. A lot of the prep. Yamato's a pretty interesting league fella, let's just say. But he was training on rogues, like how to play rogue in PvP, and you're dancing, man. You're dancing. Yeah, this is vanilla. This is vanilla. Classic vanilla. I liked calling it vanilla as well, but that kind of was taken from us when they called it classic. This is ultra hardcore. So not only is death equal delete, but also we have this funky add-on or plugin from the RuneScape world, where I can't see the enemy's health, I can't see my health. And what else? A couple other things. No minimap. Murlocs are adorable. The Murlocs are holding the key to my dagger. My 4.4 DPS white dagger. I guess their fins are the key to my white dagger. Look at this, look at this, look at this. We're done. Genocide. We'll actually turn that in. We go up there. Oh, I should turn that in first. I think we get Manhunt, which brings us down here. Man. Look at this. This is what I'm saying, man. We gotta optimize our path a little bit. I don't know where we're going. But yeah, this is classic WoW. The beauty. Don't beast yourself. Monster. Dude, my back has been killing me recently. I think it's because I sit like a little gremlin. Gotta sit back, relax, play some WoW. Look at this. Long bayonets. 4.4 DPS. 5 to 10 top end damage. 1.7 speed. Yeah. Yeah. That's not a typo. 4.4 DPS. I know. We go boom, we go boom, we throw a skinning knife back up here. And now we sprint, actually. Ding, 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 ding. Look at us. We must venture across the world again. Halfway across the zone. Okay, okay. Back to Billy, then Goldtooth. We could go down there first. Let's just do that, man. We'll go down there. We'll go kill Goldtooth. Then we'll go back, turn it in. Then we'll go to Goldshark, turn those in. Then we'll go to Stormwind, turn that in, turn that in. We'll probably be level 12 by then. Which gives us new skills. We train those skills. We go back. Dunmorrow. We do Vastja. Oh, Vagash. Who's Vastja? Isn't that the zone? That's the zone in Wrath of the Lich King. My bad. My bad. I'm casual. I'm casual. So then we hearth back. Go to Dunmorrow. And then we go to Loch Mudan. Or do we get the Westfall Light Path before that? Might be the play. Don't waste sprint on traveling? Yeah, it's probably not worth it. Go solo hogger? Hey. Sorry to burst your bubble, Ben, but it's already been done. It's already been done. Look at it. Wanted hogger complete. All took was one fence. One fence. I know there is one of the add-ons, which I should probably download, where I can get like achievements, or like, you know, pseudo achievements, challenges, if you will. Kill Hogger by level 10. Kill X mob by level 11, etc, etc, etc. And that might be fun to do, to kind of, you know, give ourselves a little bit of a challenge. A little bit more of a challenge. Damn. So this Defias zone. Gerard's Landing has a different music. Looks like we're in the Barrens. It's pretty epic, man. A little bit too epic for the zone. Use a challenge, hit 60. What's in for me if I had 60? Go to Westfall, farm some sleeping powder. I don't think I can farm sleeping powder yet. Is that from Dust Devils? I'm only level 11, man. Pretty soon. Right now, all we really have is the bag of marbles. And a couple small potions. I need Tiger's Eye, and then we'll... Although we can't get the goggles yet. Although I'm at 50 copper already, we're probably pretty close. Gotta believe. You think I can kill Dust Devils right now? No shot. There's no shot. Alright, there we go. Foster. Okay, okay, where's Billy? This little shit.
What can I do?
Armor legs, boots.
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Bring the boar pie to Billy. Over here. Don't. I know, I would be willing to throw some characters away, but man, I have been struggling in Ultra Hardcore. I'm talking level 8 Warrior, level 16 Druid. I don't know how many more times I can do this 1 to 10. Not that it's difficult, but man, it is kind of boring. Sometimes. I had a lot more fun on this character than the Druid. The Druid is pretty boring. Then I started to get good with bear form. That's it. That's it. That's all we gotta talk about. One thing led to another. And he is no more. Bring Berenice necklace to Auntie by slaying a gold tooth. Took a little 900 XP. Got good bandages. No, my bandages are terrible. 21. Druid's the hardest to play. You think so? Leveling? I think, this guy's gonna die. Oh, they're fine. There's a duo. I want to say that warriors. At least leveling. Hardcore leveling, I'm talking. PvP, yeah, if you see a good druid, it is over. You can 1v1 every single class. At least played, probably. The ambience. Wow, is it loud for you guys? Or is that just me? No. I don't think I've ever listened to the music in this game. Other than a few of the icons, you know. 20 mining. Mr. Goldtooth. Just respawn right here. Now we wait. Wait for our time to shine. PvP. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Warlock pretty easy. Rogue pretty easy. This guy naked? Why is he naked? Warrior's kind of hard in PvP. No. Goalie, gold. Invite. No, invite me. Invite me. 1, 2, 3. Invite. Don't kill Goldtooth. You son of a bitch. It's always the naked one. I should have just yoinked it, man. East RuneScape, log back into RuneScape. Yeah, no, it probably is Druid. I mean, you have lots to you gotta worry about. A lot of options and a lot of get out of jail cards, kind of. Oh, we're back. The game's good again. But at the same time, you gotta have the knowledge of it all. This guy waiting for my gold tooth again? In a minute. I don't know if I can outkill this guy. I don't know, respawns. Right here? I should put Sinister Strike on my bars. That way we can guarantee that we get gold tooth. Yes, be gone, my friend, be gone. Used to play the Pirate Server of 60 WoW. Please don't do it. Maybe he wants the challenge as well. Rogue's your favorite. I've never played a rogue, man. I'm excited. Assassinated. Also, look, sprint's already back up, man. It's a short cooldown. I think we kind of use it for travel early on. As weird as that might be to say. Sounds pretty newbie. I use my sprint for travel, but I mean, man, I don't know. A lot of walking we got to do. I literally only play shamans. And a little bit of warrior. So I've never really leveled. Except when you pull too many. Yeah, I mean, we're doing quests, yeah. But right now we're going boom to boom to boom. So in theory, we shouldn't really be fighting anything.
You need something? See you later. Have a good one.
Now the question is, do we go to Westfall? Oh, I don't think so. Westfall, fly to Storm, no, because we have to go back to Wiltshire then. You never played Shaman? Dude, Shaman... Yeah, it feels good, man. They're a lot of fun. Have you played Hardcore at all? Hardcore WoW. Oh my god. I'm a broken record at this point. But dude, everything feels so satisfying. It's amazing. Okay, 1200. No, 1000 XP. Another 1000, another 100. 2000. We're not gonna level. That's fine. No. We don't want to go there. Don't want to go there yet. You haven't? Dude, try Hardcore WoW. If you're itching for some WoW. If you're not, hold on. TBC's almost here, my friend. Almost here. And then, all will be right in the world. World peace will be achieved.
Light bless you.
One agility 2 stamp. Footman's tunic.
Honor, friend. Light bless you.
Kill the collector.
For the Alliance.
We ain't gonna do that. Okay, here we go. Keep going. You've been playing Project Zomboid? Ooh. Heard that's pretty good. Dude, I was paying attention to Project Zomboid back in... I mean, dude, what was that? 2012? I used to watch this one guy. I don't remember his name. This YouTube guy play it. And it looked pretty good, but... I don't know. Is there a lot to that game? Or is it kind of a little short playthrough? Yeah, my bad. I killed the bunny. Development's been bad. It's long? Oh. It's hardcore? One mistake and it restarts? Oh, boys, we might have to dabble in some Zomboid. We might have to dabble in some of that. I am good for any roguelike. Or hardcore. I'm down for that. Epic storm music. It's beautiful.
Need something?
Okay, I think we want to go rockets. If I get rockets, I can technically split pull, which is a game changer. Now we are an engineer also, so it won't really matter too much. But it's nice to have right now.
Light be with you.
Crossbows, swords, no, we don't need that yet.
See you later.
Dude, I know it sounds crazy, but do I buy a white weapon? You guys see that 7.1 damage? I gotta buy a white dagger, man. Only in self-found hardcore World of Warcraft will you buy items from vendors. Save the gold. And it's only 20 silver. Oh, that's pretty gross, man. That's pretty gross. I don't know when's the next time I get a weapon. I don't know, rogues. I'm gonna go with the gut. Sorry, dude. I had to. Oh, look at us now. Look at these bad boys. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Looking good, my friend. Looking good. 23 silver down. Oof. Kind of a lot. It's okay. I don't really want to do the deep run tram again. Or the rats. Do I need to pick up the flight path here? Or do I have the flight path? I think I don't, right? Watch, this quest is gonna give me a dagger. This is a rogue quest.
How are you?
I'm pretty good, how are you?
Need help?
20 gold for a trinket? God damn. Go back. Ah, man. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need the flight path.
Need help? Be careful. Go with
Okay, what is this quest? Snatch and grab. It's still 2 damage there, 2 speed though. I mean, this is still pretty strong. And offhand. Find the Defies Dockmaster. Oh,
careful.
so we do need to go back down there, man. We do need to go back down there. Dockmaster. Okay. Let's hit this up, and then we will go back down, and then we'll go to Westfall, hit that flight path, and then we will hearth back to Coleridge. And do Vagash. Quite the journey we're on. Quite the journey. And you have sprint back up. Ding 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 ding. Never gets old. Might as well grab this as well. We're here. While we're here. All I have a cooldown is Darkmoon Fair. Can I play some WoW? I know. Isn't there an itch that it's just there, man, in the back of your mind? It pulls you back in every couple months. If you go back to classic WoW, I'm telling you, try hardcore WoW. Maybe not this ultra hardcore, but normal hardcore WoW. I like it. And worst case scenario, unless you're a PvPer, if you're PvPing and you can't transfer to that realm. But if you're not a PvPer, you can transfer your character when you die to the PvE realm for free. For free. Which I think is... Oh my god. Yeah, we really got to work on this. Ooh. Well, you know, it's kind of a nice little... Not even gesture, but it's kind of just a nice added bonus to how good hardcore is. Hopefully we're blocking trade, chat. A little unhinged. That's life, I guess. Life in the Wood of Woolcraft.
Good day to you.
Alright, here we go. We should get higher tier linen. Might as well right here. Right here. Just have to turn back in here? Oh, man. Okay, what do we need to get to? 40, I think? 40.
Safe travels.
Oof, man, look at those. Go to the engineer trainer. No, I don't want engineering yet. Because right now, I need to get... where's it? Right here. Because we're solo self-found, I can't trade with anyone. I can't buy anything in the auction house. So I need to get up. I need 4 medium leather to stack up for the green tinted goggles. So I need to keep skinning until at least... I think it's over 75. I think around 80. I think it's past level 15 mobs I can get medium leather. Otherwise, I need to rely on chests, which is... you know, not gonna happen, really. 39, come on. 40? 40, there it is. Okay, there we go. Now we're at least a little bit more of a... I don't know. First aidist? Five-minute cooldown. So Ben, let me ask you this. What would you recommend leveling as? I know combat's the go-to. But is it possible to go ambush rogue? And go for just like one-shot build. 20% increased damage with that. You get improved vanish, which is pretty good. Or lower cooldown vanish. 45% crit on ambush. That's kind of it. Dagger's not good. I know, I would have to gouge backstab. That's true. Oh man, I forgot to pee. Well, that's fine. We'll hold it. Hold! Takes too much time? Yeah, probably. But if we kill someone with ambush, I'd feel pretty sick. Alright, now we'll save sprint. Oh, whoa. White path. We have to come back anyways. Get it after. We'll get it after. Is it safe? No, it's definitely not safe. Hardcore could be good. What class have I gotten to 60 on hardcore? Well, about that. I haven't gotten any of them. I don't know. I got caught. I'm caught. No, I don't know. I mean, I used to just play hardcore. I wasn't streaming before. So it's like I'm playing hardcore at work on my work PC. And it's like... Allegedly for the record. It's like, is that... You know, how high am I really going to get? I think my peak, I got a shaman to 42. And then we were going to level... Oh, God. I hate that we transferred him. We all were kind of quitting hardcore because we were kind of done with it. We transferred him. We were just going to level for TBC. So I didn't die on him, but I transferred him. So it's like I died anyways. Now he's on a normal realm. Yeah, none. None. It's kind of sad. Expect me to at least be 6 on vanilla. Well, to be fair, when vanilla came out, I was... Okay, what, 8 or something? And Classic Plus launch, or sorry, Classic re-release. Classic launches? Classic launches. And, wait, what was I forgetting? I need something here. Oh, what do I need? Smelt the copper, that's what it was. So, I don't know, then Classic launches, and played that for a little bit. 2019, and then I started playing Valorant. And then that's where that went. So I don't know, I mean, in my defense, I felt like the endgame of Classic was never very appealing. Now, the raids are iconic and stuff. I did play through them in Season of Discovery, so take that for what you will. That was fun. You still get to experience the raids, but it's a little bit different. Right, definitely. Definitely. I was not a huge Classic guy before Classic re-release came out, or really before Hardcore came out. I was TBC. Which I haven't cleared every raid in TBC either. Casual, man. I'm casual. I'm a casual WoW gamer. Boys, we gotta lock in a little bit, right? Okay, well, I gotta pee, man. I gotta pee. So I'm gonna craft these real quick, and I will be right back. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. 3, 2, 1. Where's my camera? Right there. Okay, be right back. Wait. Wow, look at that. Wow. 52 mining. Okay, that's pretty good. No, we only need 65 for tin. That's kind of a hard checkpoint to hit. But the good news is, now we only need 13 nodes, give or take, if we're lucky. 15 nodes. Now I don't know the cooldown on Darkmoon Fair. I think it's 4 hours. But our buff is gone. There's a chance that it's 2 hours only. Yeah, I know, boys. So I'm kind of a classic noob. Kind of. I'm definitely a casual. Not an elitist. 53 mining. That's okay. I mean, dude, I was looking at only classic, and the timing seems terrific with TBC coming out. I mean, I'll say that honestly, I think TBC hardcore is going to be a thing. With or without the official support of Blizzard. Where if it's without, you just use an add-on and kind of its honor system. You can cheat if you want. But I mean, you're just cheating yourself. What's the point of you playing then? Oh man, dude, I think that's gonna be banging. Now the good thing about classic hardcore, even with even with it being, you know, close to TBC, is that the end game is, you know, it's, you know, not, oh, Dockmaster, there he is right there. Easy. He came out of his shell. Whoa, 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 wait. I didn't pull the bodyguards? Was I supposed to pull the bodyguards? I think I could have killed him anyways. Oh, smoked him, man. Wait. Where's my, shipping schedule? Can we kill all 3 of these? Let's find out. Let's try. Oh, we only got 2. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, look at the damage of the new weapon. Look at that. Disgusting, man. Oh, disarm. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Gouge. Can't see. I can't see. Wrench is up. We're fine, though. We're fine. Can we throw? Can we throw again? Oops. I meant to use evasion. Or the other thing. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess if you're playing hardcore and you're not like a super fan of leveling, you might get a little burnt out before TBC. I think that's really the only concern that I would have. But hardcore makes it pretty fun. I don't know what augments are in TBC. Augments? Augments. I don't think there's anything augments. I know those 3 guys right there. That's a little sketchy. Heroic dungeons, maybe? Flamyz? Is that what you're talking about? Enchants? Jewelry? I'm thinking about augments. Attunements. Attunements. Attunements are sick. Well, first of all, to get into a heroic dungeon, you need to reach revered with the faction of where the dungeon location is. So if we're breaking into classic, 225-71 kill count, Dragon Warhammer achieved. Nice. Rage bait. You're free. So if you're comparing it to Vanilla WoW. Hold on, I gotta sneak in here and get this thing quick. A battered chest. And the Dockmaster again? So respawn the bodyguards. Swim in the water? Is it in the water? Is it in here? Oh, wait, food crate? No. Where is, can we do this? Target's not line of sight. What? Since when? Loot the dock item. Is there a dock item? Food. Shipping schedule. Shipping schedule, shipping schedule. I don't see no shipping schedule. Ooh. Do I have to pickpocket him or something? Oh, their turn. Turn around. Food crate? Is it in here? Oh. What's that noise? It is a pickpocket, I bet. Hold. Hold. Was. I told you I'm a gamer. Okay, nice. Well done. Now let's run to Westfall. Get the flight path. Fly back to Stormwind. Oh, did I grab the flight path in Stormwind? I didn't. Oh my god. I'm such a noob, man. Oh my god. Okay, so we're in a situation here. I could go down here, grab the flight path, Earth back here, do some of these quests. Go to Lock Mudan, do that, and not turn this in for a while, but that's a pretty good weapon. Skip Westfall for now. Sprint. Wait, buy a cat. I'm not gonna buy no cat. My money's broke, man. I got 13 silver. Buy a cat at the cat vendor. I don't want to find a cat right now. Okay, so attunement Flamyz. You start off heroic dungeons. To do heroic dungeons. Hold on. I'm pulling up a graph for you. Now this is gonna look a little overwhelming. Continue to site. Hold. It's gonna look a little overwhelming. But to do heroic dungeons, you need to get revered with everyone, right? You go into your professions or reputations, or revered with the faction that you're doing the dungeon in. So let's say you're running Westfall. I know there's no Westfall reputation, but let's say there was. Stormwind, for example. To do heroic deadlines, you need to revered with Stormwind, and then you can buy the key and get into the dungeon. That's step 1. No, he cannot talk to me. Step 2. The attune... Sorry. The attunements themselves. The attunement chart. I should have just done this. Hold on, zoom out. Sorry. So to run the raids, the further on raids... Oops, that's the wrong way. To run the further on raids in TBC. It's a little overwhelming. It looks overwhelming. It's fun, though. It's good. So we're doing Karazhan. Let's say we're doing Karazhan. To do Karazhan, all you need to do is you need to run Shadow Labyrinth, Steam Vaults on Heroic, Shadow Labs, Steam Vaults, and Durnhold the Dark Portal. I think it's called something else. Black Morass. You run Black Morass. You run these 3 dungeons, you complete the quest, that gives you Karazhan. So chores. Kind of like RuneScape quests. To access this zone, you need to do this quest. Yeah, Caverns of Time, Black Morass. It's kind of like RuneScape quests. To do Serpent Shrine, which is tier 5, you need to run Slave Pens, Karazhan, Gruul's Lair. Then you unlock Serpent Shrine. A 10 to 25 man epic. Epic? Never heard someone call it an epic raid before. Or epic dungeon. Alright, that's SSC. Tempest Keep. That's another tier 5. That's the same tier as this. So really in tier 1 you only have Karazhan to unlock. Which is only a few dungeons. That's nothing scary, right? That's nothing scary. Tier 5. You're running Karazhan, you're running Gruul's Lair already. That's tier 4. And then for Tempest Keep, you need to run Alcatraz. No, not Alcatraz. Arcatraz. Qualifying Reservoir. Shadow Labs again, which you already did over here. And Shattered Halls. And this right here is showing that you need the Revered Rep. So maybe it's just normal dungeons for Karazhan. I don't remember that part. With this, you need Revered for all these. You run all these on Heroic. That unlocks Tempest Keep. You also unlock SSC. Tier 5s. Hyjal is like later tier 5. Is Hyjal tier 5? Monkeytron, do you know? I thought Hyjal was tier 5. Regardless, you do both of these. Keepers of Time rep to Revered, and that's how you get Hyjal, which I have never rated Hyjal. Flight path. Yeah, run it. Good call. Right, so that's pretty sick, man. You have all those kind of checkpoints you need to hit to even get in the raid. No, Black Temple's 6. Black Temple's tier 6. A lot of heroic dungeons and questing do raids. Yep. I don't know, I think it's fun. I think it makes it feel that much more rewarding. Now, the big argument was once you're doing it on an alt or something, it kind of sucks ass to have to go through all that attunement again to run on another character. So I would not be shocked to see them change it to make it account-wide. Your attunement's account-wide. I think that would be a pretty good change. Or maybe reputation account-wide, but that is kind of a slippery slope because you can buy some pretty insane gear with rep early on. Pre-raid gear. That being said, if you're going to... Oh, this is a better one. This is a much better one. We're going to Black Temple. Oh, there's not that much more. Ajal and Black Temple seem to be unlocked at the same time. Dude, I don't know. I think it's pretty sick. I think it's pretty sick. Would you know they won't. Dude, have some faith, man. I'm telling you. Classic's under new leadership. They're on top of things. Classic has been kind of cooking recently. Let's go Subaru. Okay, 2 buckets of ice cream. 2 buckets? It's Blizzard. No, dude, I'm telling you. Have faith. Have faith. Be careful. Blade of Cunning. Nice. Okay, now we're juiced up. Now we equip this. Oh, we're so close to 12. That's fine. Now we Hearth. Coldridge Valley. What's my skinning? 41. I need 50. Yeah, 2 buckets. That's absurd, dude. That is absurd. Did I... Oh my god, I didn't change my Hearthstone, man. We're back in Coldridge Valley. We didn't die, don't worry. I thought I changed it to here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, that's fine, though. What did you miss? Cygnus. We achieved level 11, and we've been talking about Burning Crusade. And my god, dude, I can't wait. You blended an entire bucket of ice cream to make a milkshake. I mean, what kind of buckets are we talking? Are we talking, like... Häagen-Dazs, those tiny little ones? I know. I told you, Ben, I'm rusty, man. I'm rusty. It's okay, now we can head this way, right up here. Go do the Stolen Stash. Then we'll head to the Leper Gnomes. We'll kill those. Hit level 12. We'll go to Flamyz, and then we'll go to... What do we do to Iron Forge? Then we'll go to Lockwoodon. Big fire. Briars? Mine here. Good call. Good call. Good comms. Good comms. Briar. That's with the W, man. Briar. Wait. No, it's not. That's not me. It's Brewers. Briar ice cream. What am I talking about? I told you. See, I'm not that smart. Oh, dude. This, by the way. Oh my god. Wait. We're doxing? Are we doxing? Enter address. No, we're not doxing. Boys, if you ever see one of these in the wild, buy it and your life will change forever. The Briar's coffee ice cream is the greatest dessert ever created. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That one was vanilla. I know vanilla's pretty common. Coffee ice cream, dude. It seems illegal. No chunks. It's not like the Häagen-Dazs. There's no chunks. You don't like the coffee chunks. I don't like the coffee chunks. I like my ice cream to be nice and smooth. Not frozen chunks that I'm chomping into, man. Is that better than Haagen-Dazs? I think so. Wait, does Haagen-Dazs have the chunks? Haagen-Dazs. Coffee ice cream. Maybe it doesn't, man. I'm washed. But I think Breyers is still better. I think Breyers is still better. They got it down to a T. Perfection. Haagen-Dazs is a little bit, I don't know, sweeter maybe? I don't know exactly. I haven't had it in a while. I'll do a side-by-side comparison. Alright, so here we are. Getting the stolen stash back. Stolen stash. Again, kind of garbage loot. But that's okay. What is chunks? Like little, chocolate chunks. Sometimes they put little chocolate chunks in the ice cream. I don't like that. I want smooth ice cream. Hurts my teeth. You never had no chunks? You never had, like, chocolate chunks in your ice cream? Alright, boys, we could avoid this guy, but let's kill him instead. Where's the true challenge? If you're not killing stuff. Ugh. I believe he can root us, so we gotta be a little cautious. Kite him. Haagen-Dazs doesn't have no chunks. Okay, well, I mean, this one's still better, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gouge it. It's good. This is a level 12 elite, by the way. I don't really have anything up. I have sprint up. If we get hit again, we sprint. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Yes, just walk right on through. Walk right on through. Gouge. Gouge. Boom. 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 Oh, messed that one up. These trees are getting in my way. Whoa, whoa. AMD, I'm getting hacked. Five stack of this. Do that next time. I didn't know Gouge gave you combo points. That's pretty OP. I don't know how much health this guy has left. I don't like how I'm a little fuzzy. Ooh, 106 crit! Old Icebeard, man. Old Icebeard. 10 copper. Yeah. Just another day in the neighborhood. Act like you've been there before. Act like you've been there before. Rogue is tough. Could I just stun him and open the box? Yeah, no, I definitely could. I could have sapped him, and it probably would have hit, but, you know, where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? Until I die again. That's gonna be like, oh, hey, you should have done that. Should have done that. Maybe not. But we survived this time, so we live on. Once I trade Blade for it becomes huge. Yeah, I think this improved Gouge is all we need. I mean, this is... Yeah, 106 crit that is insane. Level 12, boys, level 12. Easy, easy. Eh. Monkeytron, I was tempted to do ambush build, man. Why? I don't know. It's pretty dumb. But it sounds more fun than it probably is good. No, that's gotta be bad. Instead, we get rank 3 improved gouge. A 5.5 second in cap. It's gross, man. On a PP server. That's another option if we keep dying. And we still have the WoW itch. Level on PvP and call it a day. Although I know some people on PvP, I could probably get boosted. I know some people. I got some people. We just leveled normally before we start doing these challenges of like, okay, let's play the shitty spec. Leveling, getting killed, yeah. I'd probably boost a rogue. It's a PvP server. Honestly, I'd be more down because we don't have to deal with the world buffs. I think these guys are all my level. So this is Nomergon, boys, a level 29 to 38 dungeon. We can't go too deep in there, but I think these guys are all good. I'm kind of a little sketched up by them, to be honest. Dude, world buffs on Sod, man, it just absolutely killed my motivation. These guys for sure are good. You guys all have 60s though on PvE servers? Miss, parry, miss. 13. Ooh, big damn. I'm telling you, the new weapons, man. We're juiced. We are juiced right now. Okay, I think this guy's still low level. You'd think he'd have a different name if he was a higher level. One of Zero's real life friends. He's playing PvP? I know Miro's on PvP as well. I'll cut you. We got both of them. Did they hit me in one? Did they one-shot me? I don't think so. I think we're fine. No more gnome violence. Oh, these are the rotten gnomes. I'm a pure gnome. Maybe they're trying to live their life as well. Didn't they take over our village, though? Yeah, that's Gnomer. Man, there is... Oh, here's this guy again. Happy! Grats, huge. I know, night elves in our land. Can't really say too much, I was just in the human zone. I'll win. Oh, do people still lair in this game? Can I even lair? That's the worst part about this quest. No mobs ever. Dude just fell from the air. Easy, easy. Couch! Oh. Run back with bandage. Ding, 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 ding. Night off rogue. You're a night off rogue guy? Probably better than gnome, but gnome looks pretty badass, man. And look at me. He's on Night Slayer working 150k gold to buy Warglaives. Jesus Christ. $150k? See, that's why I'm hoping TBC fresh, man. Just give me all fresh servers. That's absurd. We don't need to be starting TBC with over 100k gold. Oh, thank you. Oh, not my mob though. The series is so good. Wait, series? What series? One of Zero's friends making a series? The Road to Warglaives by Dr. Seuss. Okay, you guys go that way, or go this way. The server is not solo cell phone. The server is hardcore. There's an option, like a little checkbox you can push to make it solo cell phone. I think that's the best way to play it by far. But, you know, there are still people that are walking around with Fire Enchant at level 10. Hello. Crusader at level 10. A lot of people will have a skinning knife with fiery on it, just so you have one at level 1. I used that for a while. You hate the alting gameplay? Alting? Oh, yeah. 5 L's for banks professions, yeah. Oh, here we go. Gouge. Energy. One more tick. Oh, 37. Nice. So I'm playing ultra hardcore. The only way that minerals work is they kind of like pulse when I push the button. That's that kind of... you'll see the little yellow dots on my screen every now and then. So I can't always have 5 minerals on. Which is kind of cool, actually. I think I like that. But yeah, that's why we're not always tracking him. have to walk around and push the button. Don't mind me. I'll take this one. You guys take the other one? Ooh, missed that. That was a prime gouge opportunity. No. I done there. We only need. I only need 3 more stabilization cogs. Not too bad. We'll bomb both. Ugh. Nice. One, two, one more. Okay. I'll wait here for respawn. Yeah, there we go. So I'll wait till I find a mineral and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but I also forgot to do manhunts. Go. Oof, come on. One more. One of these two has to have it. No. Go. 70 crit. I think technically we want to swap these weapons. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Nice. Okay, back to Keranos. We don't need to go to Ironforge yet. Now protecting the herd. Then these quests. Then this. Then this. Then we'll be in the Lac Mudan. The Rogue is pretty fast. I used to think it was slow, but I don't know. That being said, I guess we're at what? 5 hours played. Level 12 though. That's not too bad. Sell. I'm sure we sell that. Don't sell the stack of light leather. Need one. Can you argue the family? Alright, good luck. Don't take it too serious. I don't know about the whole alt dilemma. I think you kind of only need one. Still, it's not ideal. You threw up your ice cream? That's crazy, man. That is crazy. I've never thrown up from eating too much. Of anything. Only bad food. That's crazy. I kind of want some ice cream now. As weird as that might sound. Yeah, kicked out of bed. That's life, man. That's life. Yeah, control yourself. Alright. Things are work our way to Loch Mudan. Goes in down here.
Hey!
Hello.
Seeing you. Off and away.
Off and away. Road to Salvation. I don't know what this quest is. Why is the midget talk like that? That's gnomes, man. That's what they sound like. That's what we sound like, I should say. My people. Where's this quest? There he is. Oh, must be a rogue quest.
Here there.
Be good. I need to respawn timer. Backstab rank 2, 8 silver. Kick. Kick is huge. And parry's big. We don't have enough money. That is crazy. How do we not have enough money? Can I sell anything? That's 2 silver right there. Wrists, boom, boom. The knife. Glowing wax stick? I should probably just sell that. No, we'll save it. Ding, 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 ding. Wow, linen sells for a lot. I remember roasting my friend because he sold his linen instead of trading it to me. Because I was leveling tailoring. But maybe it's not that big of a deal. That's a lot of money. Okay, kick. A quick kick that injures a single foe for 15 damage also interrupts spell casting. Boys, now we are that much closer to being unkillable. Kick is insane. Thank you, sir. Alright, let's go kill this level 12 elite Vagash. The Yeti. Bing, ding, ding, ding. Oh, there we go. Alright, protecting the herd. Another elite. But again, man. We're kind of strong. We're really strong right now. And I'm technically in a way, I'm slightly overleveled as well. I think the first time you're supposed to head to Loch Mudan, you know, quote unquote, is level 10. Based on how the zones are designed, but we like to dabble in the Elwyn Forest. Because we're all about speedrun around here, and min-max, and being optimized. Here we go. Amber Still Ranch. Land of the Dwarves, the Rams. Ram Breeder. Boys, this is the Dwarf mount. Dwarves, level 40, you get to ride these beasts right here. These beasts. And at level 60, you get the Swift ones. Look at them. Frolicking through the pasture. 13 pally, soloed him. 2 stam chest, 1 stam, 1 spirit legs, Boulder hammer. That's pretty good.
Watch your back.
Watch your back. Let's get that real quick. Alright, let's work our way up this. A lot of times what people do for this is they will kite them down to the guards. Bayash again. They'll kite them down to the guards, and if you do 50% of the mob's health, you get full credit for the kill. So what you do is you pull them down 50%, and then the level 50 guard comes and, you know, one-shots them. Best ice cream flavor, coffee. Coffee ice cream by a mile. Coffee ice cream is the GOAT. Without the chunks. No chunks. No chunks. Chunks of toffee, chunks of chocolate, chip. No, no, no. Just the smooth one. Alright, boys, so Vagash is a level 12. A level 12 elite mob. Now, we're level 12. So what are you thinking? You know, a little dangerous, Flamyz. No, 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 no. We're rogue, man. We're rogue. We can gouge kite to infinity, and beyond. Kind of strong. Kind of strong. You're gonna eat more? Dude, don't eat more ice cream, man. That's gross. That is gross. Control yourself. There we go. Let's go. Alright, pull him back. Pull him back. Oh, we have no thrones. Well, shit. Uh-oh. He blocked. I wanna run away. I have no... Uh-oh. Potion. Kite him on down, kite him on down. Fighting for our friend. Gotta hit him. Now he's slow. We got him low. Throwing knives. Not our greatest attempt. Not our greatest attempt. As strong as I might be, I am nothing without my raid, without my... without my daggers. Or axes. Nice copper vein. Okay, so I only need 10 more mining. Now 9 more mining for 10. Which is huge. I used to have real tough time. You know, getting... Oh my god. Getting to 65. I didn't know the tech. And apparently I just didn't mind that much because it's... That might be one of those things that I saw as a young child. Like, oh, I have to get 65 mining? That's insane. I can never get that high. No. No. What a skiller. I know. What can we say? What can we say? Uh-oh. I'll tab back in. I'll tab back in. I'll tab back in. Oh no, boys. My computer broke, man. Okay, we're back. We're back. Dude, RuneScape is just not... It's just not nice to me right now. I don't know what's going on.
What can I do for you?
10 rock jaw bone snappers.
Go.
I was smelting considered mining. Yeah, I don't know.
Great to meet you.
I think just for ease, I think it would kind of be a little bit of a pain in the ass if you had to just mine for mining. I'm cheating. No, we're grinding, man. We're grinding still. We're grinding. I was a WoW player first. Oops. Yeah, I think it technically should be blacksmithing, but everything would be very, very... See that damage, man? Everything would get very, very funky if you had to use blacksmithing to level mining. Or just smelt. Engineering would be nearly impossible. Then again, you'd need miners, or so you'd need blacksmithers. But I definitely see the argument. Dude, yeah, we are just cooking, man. Okay, look at that. You see that right there, boys? Little chest. Spotted from a mile away. Let's head up there. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, this is insane damage. I know we're doing a green quest, but still, man. Look at it. Look at just the juice. My god. Okay, come on. Green, 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 green. Tiger's eye? Tiger's eye, tiger's eye, tiger's eye, tiger's eye, tiger's eye, tiger's eye. Tiger's eye. Oh, you one hit, my friend, one hit. One, please. Yes, sir, what a legend. Oops. Okay, 2 more skull thumpers and then 10 bone snappers. I mean, look at the damage, man. Rogues are insane. I'm white critting for 42. At 12. Offhand, though. That's just absurd. Alright, bone snappers, where you at? Where you at? There's spooky cave. Don't. Oh, is this all cleared out? Got 2 of these over here. Take it easy, Monkeystron. We will not die today. 100%. As we get 3 mobs on us right now. No, I won't die, man. I won't die. I'll survive. I need to experience the dead mines. On Ultra. Mine's easy mode. Yeah, I know. I'm not really expecting it to be too hard. But it's still fun. Oh, look at these guys. The dastardly duo. $13. Oh, come on, man. You're getting all the mobs. They're all dead. Only 1 hit, my friend. 1 hit, 1 hit, 1 hit. You're fuming, you're still waiting for Ina's ghost? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, no, you can have him. You can have him. I think you technically can lair if you want. But, one snapper. I'm gonna get it. Touched it. Easy. Easy. This guy 12 warlock. Okay, you can have that guy. We want the bone snappers. Crave diamonds, how you doing, my friend? Get 15-minute quest long and take the mob spawn about 12 minutes sometimes. Yeah. Skull thumper, skull thumper. Here's a bone snapper. I need 5 more of these. Doing good? I'm doing good as well. I'm doing well. Just doing good. I'm doing good. Warrior's gloves. Nice. Level 3 twink. Level 4. My bad, my bad. Inventory's full. Inventory's full. Skull thumper, skull thumper. There's a bone snapper. Snap some bones. It's kind of cool seeing a bunch of people in the world. Normally when you're playing through WoW, I mean imagine, we're playing classic WoW. The server came out, what, a year ago? Over a year ago? Last August? And I still have people, or we still have people in like the level 10 area. That's pretty sick. Take him out, boys. Take him out. Skull thumper, skull thumper. Skull thumper. Skull thumper? Where's the bone boy? Need a bone snapper, not a skull thumper. Skull thumper, skull thumper. What's up, Subaru? There she is. Super, I don't know what you're on, man. I don't know what you're on. Too much ice cream, apparently. They released it. I don't care, man. They released it in the paper. It doesn't matter to me. It's real. Nothing is real. Guy's name is Hardcore Killa. Interesting. Interesting.
You got my attention.
Nice. Next quest.
How are ya?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, boys, we are cruising, man. We're doing pretty good. We turn Shimmer Stout. Shimmer Stout. And we're already almost caught back up to the Druid. Excited to plunder the sunken ships and sail the 7 seas? Am I? Yes and no. I don't know how much is gonna... I don't know how much, I'm excited. I'm excited to check it out. I'm excited to check it out. I am going to kind of make a list once sailing comes out. To try to kind of give myself some more obtainable goals other than Inferno Cape. And I'm hoping doing that will kind of, you know, re-motivate me, rejuice me a little bit, unburn me from the RuneScape burnout. You know, kind of be the journey so far, play it back, watch the highlights, watch the lowlights. We don't really have too many lowlights. And make an obtainable list. Pause. What are you talking about, man? Alright, turn this in. Let's get this. Let's get it. So let's pick up all these quests. 8 Trog Teeth. All of them. The 1000 XP up there? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Drinking water hardcore will be very dangerous. True. True. Yeah, I'll probably wait. I mean, we might check out a little bit. I mean, realistically, I'm not going to be as up to speed as you guys are. I mean, anyone that's been playing RuneScape and kind of waiting for this, I expect you guys to be like, this is, you know, this is Christmas. This is Christmas. So from that aspect, to kind of be ahead of me and be able to let me know, you know, something's dangerous. I'm definitely not just going to go explore the open sea. But, I mean, that all being said, I'd like to check it out at least. And even if not, I think that's kind of a good point where I can make a list. Like, alright, we're going to start heading towards this. We're going to start heading towards next thing, the next thing, the next thing. I was going Stone a D. E-money. I saw you streaming earlier. How'd it go? You streamed chess yesterday, too. Dude, I do want to play Dark Souls, actually. But TBC, man, it looks so good. I kind of forgot how good TBC is, and then I start watching some videos. And my god, the Burn Crusade. It's the WoW expansion of WoW expansions. The creme de la creme. Doing good today? Nice, let's go. You playing a hardcore? Or are you just on your main? Golding. Gold War Quest. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I think shifting my focus to like all quests and just working on the quest cape as kind of the main goal will kind of help me a little bit. I really got burnt out just spamming moons with what seemed like no end in sight until I run it 400 times. And I get it gives me prayer, the upgrades are good. We'll have to still get prayer somehow, so I'll have to come back to moons to continue my quest cape. But I did a little bit too much, man. Solo raid, solo bossing. I had one beer tonight. Yep, tasted pretty good. Oh, this guy going for the mob? He is. Use this together, my friend. You love this area and WoW? Yeah, it's a nice one. Very peaceful. The Land of the gnomes and the dwarves. There aren't too many snow biomes. Part of the community thinks you literally need to do just one boss and raid until you get all the clogs. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was getting. And I'm like, oh, dude. Rats. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think shifting the focus is gonna kind of help rejuvenate a little bit. You know, actually working towards an obtainable goal. Compared to just like, alright, great to grind and grind some more and grind some more. And this is RuneScape. Yeah. Who knows, maybe my RuneScape journey is just hardcore quest cape. That's the goal. We go for that. Once we get that, we'll try some of the endgame stuff, some PVM. Or we lose hardcore, we try some wilderness, get in some clues, and maybe that does unlock a lot, and it maybe relieves a lot of like subconscious stress. Oh, we did waste our money. Ooh, that's pretty good. I don't have maces. I could go train maces. 8 to 15 with 1 agility. That's main hand only. Oh, we'll stick daggers for now. AFK gem crab. Oh yeah, we're grinding, man. We're grinding. Always crabbing. Here's the skills right now. Uh-oh. Back to the game. For some reason, my WoW breaks whenever I alt tab. You can't play it longer than we get time. Yeah, I think that's fair too. I think it's very honestly expected to burn out, right? We're playing this game every day. All of our free time is going to RuneScape and RuneScape only. It makes sense that eventually we would hit a wall. I would hit a wall. Kill one boss over and over. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm definitely fine, like, genuinely. Let's say try to go back. We make the list. Kind of start doing some quests, and still it's just like, I don't know, guys. I'm kind of fine just taking a couple month break, to be honest. Play through WoW. We'll play through TBC. Eventually, that will run out, right? There's only so much content to do. Classic Plus ain't coming anytime soon. We'll have some time to kill before that. Maybe then we'd head back, and it would be like, okay, now I'm ready. I've played RuneScape for the last... Sorry, I played WoW for the last... however many days. Weeks. Now, it's time to grind. I like quests for dog water. I know, I'm kind of considering just going Quest Helper completely. Or not completely, but Quest Helper up until we get to like the big quests. 141 days and 12 hours on one account, no break. Wow. Crazy, man. Yeah, I'd like to do the Grandmaster quest and probably the Master quest without Quest Helper. But I think for a lot of the easy quests that are kind of mindless, I'm just going to turn it on and I just give myself another chance to push through the game without being like, no, I need to play pure. Only play with this. No Quest Helper, read every single dialogue. How hard are the creatures? It depends on the quest. If you notice over here, you got some yellow quests and you got orange quests. In World of Warcraft, if you fight a mob, a creature that's 3 levels higher than you, they'll turn orange, which means you have less of a chance to hit them because of their defense versus your attack level. Right, we have skills too, believe it or not, boys. Right here, weapon skills. 60, 58, 59. So if you do an orange quest, it's like very hard. To the point that you can't really pull more than one mob at a time. Yellow quest, you can probably, depending on your class and your gear, pull, you know, 2 to 3. Or if you're a mage, more than that. So to answer your question, the creatures are around here very hard, but at the same time not that hard. What are the best quest lines in a while? Well, embarrassingly enough, I don't really know.
Well,
I'm telling you, my whole life I've played WoW like this. Dang, level 13!
be good. Safe.
My whole life I've played WoW where it's go to quest, pick up quest, right here. Tunnel rat here. Okay, go there. Why are we doing it? I'm not reading it. Go here, we go here, we go here, we go here. Next, 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 next. Next, 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 next. That was a big inspiration why I'm playing RuneScape the way I am.
You got my attention.
Just because it's like I don't think I've really appreciated WoW for all that's been. All that's done for me. Right. That guy's pretty rogue. Nice, looking good. And boys, here's an example. Look at this guy's gear. Thrash blade with fire weapon. Precisely calibrated boomstick. BOE. BOP, 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 BOP. BOE, BOE, BOE. 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 This guy's an auction house. Auction house Andy. Which is fine. Teach their own. But
I have the finest
Thank you,
wares
Snake.
in the land.
so I don't know. I mean, you got some cool warrior quests later on. I think the
How are
attunement
you?
quests are really sick
Safe travels.
because you're actually like you're trying to essentially prepare yourself for this raid. So you have to go through a little bit of quest line. I don't know the story of the quest, but the process is still cool. Bang. Oh, boys, we're looking good now. Look at us. Wearing some rancher's trousers. I mean, hey. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. Okay.
You got my attention. How are you?
Yeah, this quest, it's like I've never... Prospector Ironman is heading into an excavation site of ancient ruins east of his lake. His progress has been slow lately, especially considering all the supplies we've sent him. Ironband's a stout, honest dwarf whose values results, which has worried me the forces are at work against him. Go to Ironband's excavation, speak with Magmar Felhew. He manages the details of the site and will know why there is a slowdown. Get to the excavation site, go around the southern tip of the lake, then head east. I've never read that my entire life. All I see is speak with Explorer Felhew,
Keep your feet on
accept,
the
hit
ground.
M. Okay, the question mark's right there. That's the quest. Go there, return it in. Maybe I should do just a full-on lore. Read every quest. But honestly, like genuinely, this is going to be the majority of the quests in WoW. Go here, kill 10 monsters, come back to me. Go here, loot these miner gear, come back to me.
Interest you on a fight? Up with you.
Now, there's kind of a little bit of story to it, sure. I'm an old dwarf. No, okay, we're not a dwarf. I'm a gnome, man. I'm a gnome. You're telling me I look the same as this guy? Oops. Dwarf? Gnome. Dwarf? Gnome. I'm a gnome, not a dwarf. Dwarfs are much more big and burly. I am nice and small and petite. And I got a big nose. That's one. Everyone gets one. So there you go. There you go. I kind of wish I would have done a little bit more on the lore. Or paid more attention to it. I guess it's not too late. I mean, realistically, let's grab some bread. Realistically, I could go back and read all this stuff. Maybe the next character we go my RuneScape route. No quest helper. We're reading the quest, figuring out where to go. Interesting. Interesting. Abandon that quest. We don't need that. And while you're also picking up a lot of quests at the same time, you might notice we're trying to just get all these quests, and we're gonna do them all at once. Then we're gonna come back and dump them all. This one again. Kill 10 Stone Splitter Trogs, kill 10 Stone Splitter Scouts, except that's it. That's it. This one, the Trog threat. Get 8 Trog Teeth. You get that while we're killing the Trogs, killing the Scouts. 2 birds, 1 stone. That's efficiency. That's good. We like those quests. But again, man, it's nothing like even Cook's Assistant in RuneScape. There's Slayer task quests. Yeah, exactly. Now, there are a few quests. I did have to sneak and steal. Was it for this one? No, maybe I turned it in. Earlier, I had to sneak to the Dockmaster, pickpocket him, and steal his plans to figure out something. But the point is, I didn't have to kill him. I had to go there and take his item, and then come back. But, I mean, again, kind of the same thing. You'll get some pretty cool storylines, like the Defia storyline that we're going to be doing pretty shortly, once we die again. Like, that's kind of cool. You're exploring the mines and learning all about the pirates and stuff. Maybe I'll try to follow the quest line a little bit and figure out what's actually going on. And we are pretty weak still. So I like that. We're pulling 2 mobs, and I'm probably at about 50% right now. And these guys are my level. So in WoW, like every single mob is basically dangerous. The darker my screen gets, the lower health I am. And again, that's from this add-on. That's not a normal thing in WoW. So it's kind of scuffed if you're a first-time watcher of WoW, or, you know, first experience watching my streams. But if we die on this guy, I might just make a normal hardcore character. A shaman. I am a shaman. My name's William Shatner, and I am a shaman. I do have a couple cooldowns I can use. Like big damage stuff. Or, you know, a big something something. For example, this one, 50% chance to dodge. Means every hit, 50% chance to take no damage. That's a dodge. We cannot loot this guy. Wait. Hold on, try again. He died on the side of the mountain. Nice, there we go. If I run in here, I also have a couple rockets. You run in here. Boom, boom. Big damn. I don't need to use evasion. I'm using slice and dice, increasing my attack speed. We pulled the 3rd one, evasion. We're bombing. Pull this other one, health getting low. Health potion. Slice and dice again, refresh. With my kit, with my combo points. Get this guy down. He's running away. Kill him. This guy we gouge, we run back, we bandage. Heal up a little bit. In combat healing. Now the health is looking good. Build some more combo points. Which is a rogue specific thing. Slice and dice. finish him off. And gentlemen, that is World of Warcraft. If I just sit there and I'm auto-attacking those guys, we are dead there. That's why it's pretty cool. There's a lot going on with every zone being a multi-combat zone. Like, that's just satisfying. That's just fun to play. We're building up combo points, which again, it's very... I really should make a normal character so I can show you guys what WoW actually is. There's a lot of stuff you're not seeing because half of my UI is basically hidden. But every time I use one of these abilities, Sinister Strike, or Gouge, or Backstab, technically, I get 1 combo point. Combo points stack up to 5. They're these little dots right here. See those purple dots? I'm using Sinister Strike, 1. And I have 1 combo point. 2 combo points. 3 combo points. Well, I missed that. And then I have finisher moves. Eviscerate, based on how many combo points, how much damage I deal to them. Right, 1 is 14, 2 is 25, 3 36, etc, etc. Or I can use Slice and Dice, increase your attack speed by 20%. Last longer based on the combo points spent. There's all that little nuance that I'm not really explaining, because it's all such second nature, even as someone who doesn't play rogues. And you'll notice if I switch mobs, switch targets, look on this guy, combo point's gone. Back to this guy, it's gone. So as a rogue, you really want to stay on one target till you kill him, and then switch. Right here, you slice and dice. I get it ready for the next one. I'm actually gonna heal first. Like, kind of prep my next kill if I do it right. Build up a bunch of combo points. We've got slice and dice on. I can also do this. We're stealth right now. Being a rogue, I'm sneaky. Sap. Make them incapacitated for 25 seconds. Boom. Now that guy's not a threat. He's incapped. Now we fight 1v1. Like a true ninja in the night. The screen darkness is not a normal thing, no. That's just this ultra hardcore. Okay, he's incapped. We let him sit for a little bit. Let my energy tick up. Now we go. 2 combo points. We slice and dice. Getting a little low. Sinister Strike. Everywhere is multi-combat, yep. The only single combat is when you see one mob. Starting off in RuneScape, it was very, very, very strange to me that not only can I just pull one guy and just fight one, but I also can like safe spot by going behind a rock. In WoW, everything will kind of path to you. Check this out. Go here in RuneScape, run behind this box. We're good. Now he's gonna run around. Now this lets you do some pretty interesting stuff, like fence kiting. Oh, I pulled 2. Let's run away. I wasn't ready. Wasn't ready for him. Uh-oh. Sorry, sorry, sorry. They went aggro to him because he was the closest guy. No, no safe spots. Yeah, it's a lot different from that aspect. If you're a class that has range, you can kind of do some sneaky stuff with, like, you saw the mobs were running very weird. Like, I can walk from here to here, and for me, you know, it takes 1 second, or 1 step. You click here, we go here. Go here, we go here. Sometimes in WoW with the pathing, they'll have to run all the way around. So I can, like, hit a guy right here, run to here, running around, I shoot him right here. Run here, hit him right here, right here, right here. So you can kind of cheese and safe spot that way. That's a little bit more of an advanced technique, if you will. But, I mean, boys, we're gaming, right? And that's really not too used in anywhere other than hardcore. There's no real reason to fight like that if you're just out in the world. And death is fine. Yeah, that guy's a hunter. That guy's a hunter. So I have these combo points in the energy bar. Hunters have pets and they use guns and they have ranged abilities. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. I know it's just like the basics, but like every class plays so different. Rogue, I literally can stealth. No other class can do that. No, that's not true. Druids can, but you know, that's nuance. They're a special situation. Because they can shapeshift. We have aggro that guy too. Yeah, so we pull him away. Fighting two guys right now. That guy's ranged, so he's throwing at me. This guy down. Pull him away so he's safe from the other guys. Let me go. Let me go. Let me send it. Ding, 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 ding. Eviscerate 43 crit. Nice. It's very weird. In RuneScape, you're the hero. You can do everything. And WoW, you are a hero, but you're also... I'm a rogue. My last character was a druid. That's why I was able to cast spells and change into a bear. Miss, miss, miss. And the same thing goes for gearing. Not every class can wear every piece of armor. For example, this chest is leather. You see that on the right? These pants are cloth. If I'm a priest or a caster, I cannot wear any leather. Ever. I can only wear cloth. So if something drops as leather that has, you know, a bunch of spell damage, or it's called damage and healing, I think. It don't matter. Because I can't use it. We gouge him, which is incapacitate. Run away, we heal. Same thing for weapons. Certain classes can use wands in the range. Certain classes can't use any range, like a shaman. They have no just basic range equipment. Daggers can only be used by... not paladins, but everything else can use daggers. Paladins, a little bit heavy on the P there. My bad. Well, we're excited. I'm excited, man. Excited. I'm also jump strafing backwards because I don't want to get dazed. If I run this way and this guy's hitting me, eventually, not only will I not hit him, obviously, but eventually... I'm just gonna kill him. Eventually you'll get dazed, and it like slows your movement speed down by 50%, and you just like... walking. If you're trying to run away... you know, then you're, SOL sometimes. You know, it's like your talent tree. Every time you level, you get 1 point to change the specialization of your character. I could put it in, reduce the cost of your Sinister Strike. Increase dodge percent. Increase gouge. Increase crit chance. Etc, etc, etc. And each thing kind of, again, changes the playstyle of each class. And these are all specific to the classes. So rogues are the only ones that have assassination, combat, and sub. Mages, you have frost, fire, arcane. Priest, holy, shadow, discipline. Warrior, arms, holy, arms, fury, protection. Etc, etc. So just because you're playing a warrior, not all warriors are the same. What do you do most of the time? Just quests until raids? Yes and no. You want to quest until you get up to dungeons. You run a dungeon, it's a 5-man group. 99% of the time. It's something you can't actually solo. If you're experienced, you can solo it, like super giga sweaty gamer. As a rogue, I don't think I could... I might be able to solo some stuff. But for the most part, no. You need to complete the Holy Trinity, which is you need a tank, someone to hold the aggro of all the mobs, someone to make all the guys attack them. You need a healer, someone to heal that guy, and everyone else. And then you need the DPS.
Safe travel.
And those are available anywhere from level, like, I don't know, what, 18, 15, all the way to 60. And that's how you get the good gear. That's the juice, man. That's the juice. Every single boss will drop, if not greens, they'll drop blues. So it's kind of a way to help you on your journey. Get better gear.
No, be good.
Be good. I will, my friend. This quest is level 15. We're not going to do this right now. Well, we could. Nah, we'll skip it. We'll skip it for now. I'll head up here and do these other quests. Sounds a little tricky. Then after that, I'll probably head back to Westfall, I think. I could technically go to Darkshore, all the way over here, and do another quest area. But I want to prep for Dead Mines. Start doing some of these quests. So yeah, for the most part, you're just leveling. It's kind of like you're leveling Slayer in RuneScape, obviously. And Slayer is your entire level. As you hit Slayer 55, you're able to equip, I don't know, the next tier of gear, or whatever it is. You know, level 6. These are class Rogue, but this is level 6 back. Before I'm level 6, can't wear it. Pretty self-explanatory. But yeah, you're just questing to level. And then once you hit max level, that's when you unlock the big 20, 25, 40-man dungeons. So those little 5-man dungeons you're doing the whole time, work your way up. Eventually you do raids. And raids in WoW is like... It's a raid, man. It's epic. It's the end game. And boys, that's just the PvE side of the game. PvP, we got a whole nother... It's a whole nother beast, man. It's a whole nother beast. That you spec yet? I'm going combat for now. I'm tempted to go daggers. No, we're going combat. I need to start leveling and stop trying to gimp myself to, I don't know, show off my extreme gamer skills. Yeah, PvP, you got dungeons, you can fight against other players. Or sorry, you have battlegrounds, which you get honor, which you get a whole different set of gear from. And that leads into arenas, where you're in like a tiny little room where it's 2v2. 2 against 2 running in. Kind of think of the... I don't know what it's actually called, but the sand casino thing, with no gambling. You queue up and it's like, alright, in this corner we have Flamyz, in this other corner we have Crave Diamonds and E Money. Ready, fights. The winner gets ranked experience, or ranked, like their team gets higher rank. You lose some points. And that is a whole nother gearing process. The end game, you're running dungeons to get better gear, to prepare yourself for the raids, because you walk right into the raids at max level, you're getting smoked. And you guys understand that aspect. You guys are the grinders of all grinders. Grinders. I need to do PvP? Not on this guy. This is a hardcore character, so it's very niche. Hold on, let's log into RuneScape. Hit up the crab. It's a very niche and kind of only PvE. There's rumors of like all the WoW streamers back about a year ago through Soda Pop and did something called OnlyFangs, where they all played together. They all played hardcore. There's talks of them doing it with PvP enabled, which would be pretty sick. But to get killed by another player and have your character not respawn, that's pretty crazy, man. That's pretty crazy. don't know. I'm essentially playing on a hardcore only server instead of a PvP server. And that's something you pick when you make your character you can't change. Unless you pay. Because money solves everything. So yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty cool if they do that, but if they don't, PvE is sick too. Or hardcore is sick. That being said, if I keep dying, who knows, maybe I'll just level a higher level character. Kind of prepare for TBC a little bit. Or level on a PvP server. Show that off as well. But some people they're very, very good at the game. Oops, ignore that. That's the add-on. People are very, very good. All that stuff that I was doing, that's like the basics of Rogue. Basic. Rogues are pretty insane. You can... Tiger's Eye! That's good. That's good. You can kind of like 1v2, 1v3. When do we get a thing to fly on? In this game, you don't. Classic, while there are no flying mounts. I technically can take griffins. You see this little... See a little shoe with wings right there? Might be hard to see. Right there. Shoe with wings. That's a flight path. Once I go to a zone, I unlock the flight path by talking to the guy. And that is essentially a form of fast travel. If I go there, I talk to him, I can fly to all the other flight paths I have. So Iron Forge, flight path. Now if I go to him, I can fly from there, from here to here, instead of walking all the way back. Right, same thing for this. This one I have not discovered, so I can't fly here. Until I make the journey up there. Discover the flight path. Bada bing, bada boom. Cruising. Cruising. Hey man, it's wow. Legendary. Legendary. I think the most common way that people play, or what they play for, is the raids. Traditionally, that's kind of what I do as well. I used to PvP a little bit, and then I realized I wasn't good, and you have to download a bunch of add-ons and kind of... It scared me a little bit. You know, kind of deal with all that. And I never really put in the time to learn all that. I kind of just go in and send it. So I was never very good at, like, arenas and stuff. Tunnel right here. Okay, so now we're adventuring, looking for these mining supplies while killing and avoiding these kobolds. Boom. So this guy's a spellcaster. You'll notice he'll cast spells. Right? Yeah. Good call. Good comms. But I have a kick. I have an interrupt. When he's casting his spells, I can kick him. And he can't cast. So it's just another tier added on to like what the gameplay loop is. Or I guess what's the what would that be? What the combat is, I guess? The depth of combat. Then you transfer that into PvP. Now I'm watching for like, I gotta kick certain spells, I gotta worry about what he's doing to me, I use my defensives, I gotta use my CC, my crowd control. I gotta be stunning him, interrupting him. You know, it's just a pretty sick snowball of how complex WoW actually gets. Boom. Let's go this way. Kind of clear our way out. Boom, 102 crits. God damn. Oh, they're going that way. I'll go this way. Go further in. Go wait for him to cast right there. Kick it. Interrupt. See that? Cool down on kick. 10 seconds. Interrupted his spell. I know. Quite the gamer, quite the gamer. We were all thinking it. Dude, I want some McDonald's right now. Or some Taco Bell. Oh, no. That's dangerous. It's dangerous out there. Alright, all I need is ears now. We got all of our mining supplies. Let's work our way out of the cave. Welcome back to McDonald's, yeah. Kick. Warp leather belts. That's an upgrade. 17 armor. Again, our gear right now is pretty shit, so we get a lot of upgrades, a lot of replacements. But I think one thing that is different than RuneScape for gearing is because the game is so horizontal, so vertical for World of Warcraft. Like, I'm constantly upgrading gear, for better and worse. Stuff gets replaced so fast. There's nothing even remotely close to like a fire cape or Barrow's gloves where I'm keeping it until endgame. Especially this early on. That's why the thought of it, like, oh, you're gonna use this for until you're at endgame. It's like, okay, well, I must be pretty late then. But in reality, you're not that late. It's early game. It's like, are you sure it's early game? It's where I'm from. You replace these items. Don't remember any of the gear. In WoW? Yeah, I remember a lot of the TBC gear. You have Despair, legendary two-handed weapon, not that great from Karazhan. Gorehowl from Karazhan, you got, I'm very low health. Eat, then I stealth. Sneaky eat. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of, like, legendary 60 only gear. Edgemaster gauntlets, gloves, gauntlets. You can increase like your weapon skill, which is pretty good because it basically gives you more chance to hit. So that's like best in slot for warriors for a while. You know, there's a lot of very iconic pieces as well, and there are some like niche items that you'll get, especially in vanilla. And that's one of the arguments for vanilla WoW or this classic WoW being the best version. There's a lot of random quest items you'll get at like level 20 that you'll end up using in certain situations late game. But in general, I feel like that little niche is not really worth the trade-off of what endgame classic WoW is. Now ideally we get classic plus. And boys, I mean, they start cooking. Added some stuff to the endgame, fixing the one weakness with classic World of Warcraft. And then we are set for the rest of our lives. Like World of Warcraft. It says there's a node right here, but I don't see it. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, there we go. But in the same argument, there's definitely not anything like a fire cape. You know, fire cape in RuneScape was amazing. One of my favorite moments I've ever done in any sort of game. There's nothing to that level of challenge in classic WoW, especially. There's like a solo challenge, you against this. You gotta grind for like 2 hours fighting these things while being locked in. Then you get to the boss and he can one-shot you. Like, no, that doesn't really exist. There are bosses that one-shot you, but that's in a group setting. That was a very social game. Inferno's better. Yeah, I know, but that's my point. There's nothing like that in WoW. I guess in retail WoW, you technically have some solo content. They did one thing for a while called the Mage Tower, which you do like a pretty intense solo challenge, and then you'd get cosmetics unlocked. That was one little patch, and then it was gone. Just like everything good in WoW, they just replace it, man. But that's why you play this old version, where it's like you know what you're getting. No surprises. It's not gonna get thrown in the garbage. Everything's more meaningful. Let's work our way to the quest turn in. It's different. It's a lot different. I mean, Retail WoW does have a lot of cool things, which Retail is just the live version. So right now they're in the War Within. Right now there's a new expansion being worked on coming out early next year, I think? Mid next year? I don't think there's a release date. But the point is, they've kind of kept making WoW, and they're continuing to. And it's not bad. It's just different. It's very, very seasonal. You'll play this patch, you'll get the gear, and then as soon as you're done, wait for the next one. The next one comes out. Now there's an easy way to get gear. Just skip that first gear. Now you're all on the same level, the same playing field. You do the raids, you get that gear. It's just different. I can't imagine a world of WoW, which would be sick. Like my ideal WoW, man. And I should really think about this more and make it into like an hour-long rant. But my ideal WoW would be like you need to play through all of the previous iterations to unlock kind of the next expansion. To unlock Burning Crusade, you have to do certain things in classic WoW. You have to clear, I don't know, maybe even if this is Molten Core, the first raid. Get level 60, clear the raid, then you unlock the next expansion. Go through that same thing. Max level, do X raids. So it all kind of stays relevant. In Retail WoW, all of this stuff is non-existent. Like, it's sure it's there, but you can skip all of this. Especially with boosting, you can just buy a max level character. And that's when the game starts, because then you get the patch. You know, you go to the patch, you get your catch-up gear. All of a sudden, you're back up to everyone else's gear. You're running the raid. Nice to catch up, play with your friends. Not nice from a longevity standpoint.
Here there.
Hello, my friend.
Deck.
Let's take the buckler.
Walk with you.
That sells for the most. See, I don't know. I think someone someday will make a perfect MMO that kind of merges both. Maybe Ashes of Creation. Oh, which I forgot to ever watch. I'd ever watch that. But apparently Ashes of Creation.
Vera.
Boys, if you haven't heard of Ashes of Creation, this is a game that was kickstarted back in... Kickstarted back in 2017. I backed it, and I've been waiting for this MMO for goddamn 8 years now. Finally, December 11th. It seems like we're starting to cook a little bit, boys. We're starting to work towards what could be the next great MMO. And they released this trailer today.
Was once a world of abundance. great empires flourished and spread across endless seas. Its
Sorry.
people, your people, carved kingdoms from wilderness, daring any perils that lay between.
I was dying. In
For
WoW.
at the heart of this world lays the essence, magic itself. But this wondrous age of discovery and purpose left few prepared for the horrors to come. For the ancients showed no mercy. Survivors were advised to flee to the divine gates. An age passed before the gates reawakened. But now, you and your people have returned to reclaim your ancestral home. Your destiny awaits.
Okay, cinematic trailer, but the point is, early access, December 11th, man. December 11th, early access. Finally. Chair went down. Oh. Okay. Man, it's been many years I've been waiting for this game. Many years. So I will definitely be streaming that as well. Which means it kind of adds into the RuneScape break, man. It's like, do we just kind of suck it up for a bit? Play some other games instead of trying to weave in RuneScape a little bit? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to determine. That is the secret to life itself. There he is, Mountain Cadrill. I love MMOs. I played a lot of MMOs.
What's on your mind?
A lot of older ones, then I kind of gave up.
Keep your
But I used to play them all. Played in Soul a little bit here and there. Eden Eternal I played. I saw that on a list a while ago. Whatever I want. True.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, like your mindset, Crave. Boom. So this. Okay, boys. I think that's a pretty good stopping point today. We've been streaming WoW for 4.5 hours. We watched some videos. It's 1:30 in the morning. It's football Sunday. We hit level 13. I don't know, hopefully I did a good job showing off the beauty that is World of Warcraft. And we're all one step closer to bonding and playing every game. We ventured to Elwyn Forest. Defeated a boar. A couple elite mobs. We killed Hogger, we killed Vagash, we killed that other Yeti. Not too shabby. A couple big boy quests done. On the next time we will ideally pass up my Druid and not die at level 16. Ideally. But we'll see. Figure that out one day at a time. Till next time, boys. Appreciate you for watching. And as always, keep sipping. A lot of water. Messed that one up a little bit. Till next time, peace.